Before starting partnership accounts, let us revise what you have already studied about partnership accounts in CPT or foundation level. Tell me, partnership को which law is applicable for partnership? Which law is applicable for partnership? Is there any specific law applicable for partnership? Which act? Partnership Act 1932. Very good. According to Partnership Act 1932, I need to maintain a partnership deed, correct or not? I need to maintain a partnership deed. In case if I don't maintain a partnership deed, clear? In case if I don't maintain a partnership deed, then how do I divide the profits and losses? If partnership deed is not there, how do I divide the profits and losses? Equally. If partnership act deed is not maintained, I need to divide what profits and losses equally. Can I pay salary to partner? No. Interest on drawings? No. Interest on capital? No. Interest on loan maximum 6%. These are the basic rules. Clear? Now, these are not applicable, but basically I'm telling little bit partnership का idea है जैसा. So in our syllabus, partnership में, clear, in our syllabus, partnership में we have three concepts. Clear? It's not कि partnership में admission, retirement, death and all are not there for us. For us, amalgamation of partnership is there. Clear? Amalgamation of partnership firms. Clear? Now, and when I say three topics, there are multiple problems of three topics. It's not like, sir, one complete chapter is about amalgamation, one complete chapter is about dissolution. When you go to ICAI website and see, it will be as if you're having a separate chapter only. Like let us say here they have mentioned like a separate chapter. Here see, dissolution is a separate chapter, partnership is a separate chapter they have mentioned. It is actually not like that. In these two chapters only, multiple concepts are there. One is amalgamation of partnership firm, then one is dissolution of firm. Clear? Dissolution of firm, and then we have sale of firm, or you can say conversion of firm into a company. Clear? Conversion of firm into a company. So these are the three concepts what we are going to discuss in partnership accounts. Clear? One is amalgamation, second one is dissolution, and third one is sale or conversion of firm into a company. Now let us start with amalgamation. Clear? So first let me start with amalgamation. What we'll do, some 3 problems are there relating to amalgamation. Then 2-3 problems we have for sale. Some 5-6 problems we have on dissolution. The most important here is dissolution. Clear? The most important here is dissolution. The least important here is sale and amalgamation. But problem here is, unless you know amalgamation and sale, you won't be able to understand dissolution. The chances of amalgamation question coming is very rare, because amalgamation of companies will come. Clear? Amalgamation of company is a compulsory question, either amalgamation or internal reconstruction. That is why amalgamation of firm will not come in exam, very rarely. But problem, if you don't understand amalgamation, if you don't understand sale, you won't be able to understand dissolution. So we'll go in a sequential order. Normally in ICI material, first dissolution is given. But I will teach first amalgamation, then I will teach you sale, then I will teach you dissolution. In order if you go, chapter will become easy for you. Next, amalgamation of, clear, amalgamation of firms. Clear? Amalgamation. First let us go to amalgamation and understand what is amalgamation. I hope what is amalgamation you know. And यहाँ पर there is no headache like amalgamation in the books of merger. If it is in the nature of merger, if it is in a nature of a purchase, all that headache is not there. Amalgamation means what? Two companies are coming together, or one firm. Clear? When two companies are coming together, it is called what? Amalgamation of firm. One firm is acquiring another firm, that is called sale. And when firm is converting into company, it is called conversion. Clear? When I talk about amalgamation of firm, it means merger. Clear? It means what? Merger. In case of amalgamation, only two things you have to remember. Clear? In case of amalgamation of firms, only two small things we need to do. First one, close books of accounts, close books of accounts of old partnership firm. Clear? Old partnership firm. And what I have to do? Open, clear? Open books of new partnership firm. Simple. I repeat, that is only two small things we need to do. One is I need to close the books of accounts of old firm. Let us say when merger was up, when one company was acquiring the other company, remember? When one company was acquiring the other company, which account did we open? When one company was acquiring the other company, which account? To close the books of accounts of transferor company, which account we opened? Realization. Sir, same thing here also. Same thing you have to do here also. Here also, to close the books of accounts of old firm, I have to open realization account. And realization account का difference was either capital reserve or goodwill, correct? Realization का difference will be either capital reserve or goodwill. That capital reserve or goodwill we showed as what? Amalgamation adjustment reserve. But here that headache is not there. Whatever profit or loss on revaluation is there, I should transfer to which person? I should transfer to whose accounts? Partners capital accounts. Partners capital accounts. And partners capital accounts will go where? It will go close khatam, right? That headache is only not there for us. So first what I need to do? So step number one, first thing what I need to do? Open revaluation account. Open revaluation account and transfer all assets and liabilities. Clear? All assets and liabilities. Clear? All assets and liabilities. Clear? Next. Then what I have to do? Profit or loss. Profit or loss on revaluation. Profit or loss on revaluation. Transfer to whom? Transfer to partners capital account. Partners capital accounts. Clear? Partners capital accounts. Next, point number 3. Goodwill. Obviously, goodwill will be there. In every partnership firm, goodwill will be there. Now, up goodwill, what to do? Goodwill, I have to raise also. Goodwill, I have to write off also. Correct or not? You might have studied this in this one, admission of partner, retirement of partner. Mein. Goodwill will be raised and written off. Sir, goodwill will be raised in which ratio? Goodwill should be raised in which ratio? Old profit sharing ratio or new profit sharing ratio? Goodwill should always be raised in old profit sharing ratio. Clear? Old profit sharing ratio. And it should be written off in which ratio? New profit sharing ratio. New profit sharing ratio, right? New profit sharing ratio. So it will raise in old profit sharing ratio, written down in new profit sharing ratio. Sir, what is old profit sharing ratio? Let us say A and B are partners of a firm, AB and Co. And B and C are partners in BC and Co. When these two people amalgamate and they will create what? ABC and Co. Now tell, old ratios and new ratios will be different, right? So I will write off in which ratio? This old ratio. And I will, I will raise in which ratio? Old ratio. In this ratio, I will raise. And in this ratio, I will write off. Clear? In this ratio, I will write off. So old ratio, new ratio, both will be given to you in the question. Finding out the old profit sharing ratio, finding out the sacrificing ratio, gaining ratio, all that headache is not there. Everything will be given in question. Clear? These things you have already learned in foundation and CPT level. So those things we need not do. Old ratio, new ratio, sacrificing ratio, gaining ratio, everything will be given in question. No headache for us. Directly use the ratios and calculate. Our headache is what? Amalgamation. Next. पॉइंट नंबर 4 ये हो गया अपना रियलाइजेशन रिवैल्यूएशन अकाउंट हो गया प्रॉफिट और लॉस हो गया गुडविल इज डन नेक्स्ट देन फाइनली व्हाट पार्टनर्स कैपिटल अकाउंट व्हाट शुड आई डू पार्टनर्स कैपिटल अकाउंट will be cancelled or will they be transferred to new firm? Will be transferred to new firm, right? Transferred to new firm. Khatam. So old partners will become partners in new firm. So old I will cancel and new partnership firm I will become a partner. Clear? This is the procedure to be done in whose books of accounts? In the books of accounts of old firm. New firm what will happen? Now let us assume new firm is nothing but transferee company. Transferee company mein first what will I do? Transferee company by what will I do? Assets and liabilities will I record or not? Transferee company in amalgamation. Will I record assets? In amalgamation of companies, transferee company will record the assets and liabilities or not? Yes. Assets will be debited or credited. In the books of new firm, assets should be debited or credited. Assets should be debited or credited. Debited. Debit all assets and credit all liabilities taken over. Clear? Taken over. Clear? Debit all the assets and credit all the liabilities taken over. And difference what will I do? Obviously partners accounts. Next. Khatam, itna hi, nothing else. This is only thing what we have to do in case of amalgamation of partnership. Rest all the procedure for amalgamation, your assets, my assets, everything will remain same. Clear? Combining the assets, everything will remain same. So please make a note of this. Please make a note. Now, let us start partnership accounts. Problem number 1. B and S are partners of S and Co, sharing profits and losses in the ratio of 3:1. Clear? So B and S are partners of S and Co. S and T are partners of T and Co. So two firms are given. Simple question. How to identify what type of problem it is? Sir, when two firms are given, it will obviously be what? Amalgamation, or you can say merger. When two firms are given, it will be merger. Simple. Sharing profits and losses in the ratio of 2:1. Now you can ask, now one more doubt may come. Sir, when two firm ka name is given, then it might be one company is purchasing one firm is purchasing the other firm also. No. Sir, when one firm is purchasing the other firm, profit sharing ratio will not be given for both the firms. Clear? Generally in the question itself, they'll give you, in case if it is not given, how to identify. Clear? And S and T are partners of T and Co, sharing profits and losses in the ratio of 2:1. So tell me which partner is common between both of the firms. Which partner is common in both the firms? S is common, right? S is common between both the firms. On 31st October 20x1, they decided to amalgamate and form a new firm, Messrs. B, S, T and Co. Clear? No. Where B, S and T would be partners sharing profits and losses in the ratio of 3:2:1. As I already told you, sir, the new profit sharing ratio will also be given in the question. Clear? So we need not calculate anything. Everything will be given in the question. The balance sheets on that date were as follows. Due to X and Company 40,000. Due to S and Company 50,000. Other creditors 60,000, 58,000. Reserves 25,000, 50,000. Capital accounts may B 1,20,000 and B is not there in T and Co, that is why 0. S ka 80,000 and 1 lakh because S is there in both the firms. And then T ka is 0 and 50,000. Now, assets may we have cash in hand 10,000, 5,000. Cash at bank 15,000, 20,000. Due from T and Company 50,000 and 0. Due from X and Company 0 and 30,000. Other datas are 80,000 and 1 lakh. Then we have stock 60,000, 70,000. Furniture may we have 10,000, 3,000. Vehicles may we have 0 and 80,000. Machinery may we have 75,000 and 0. Building may we have 25,000 and 0. Nothing is there. Clear? These are the assets and liabilities given to us. The amalgamated firm took over the business. Clear? The amalgamated firm took over the business on the following terms. Goodwill of SN Company was worth 60,000. Clear? I repeat. Goodwill of SN Company was worth 60,000 and that of TN Company was 50,000. Now tell. Goodwill should be raised in which ratio? Goodwill of both the firms should be raised in which ratio? New ratio or old ratio? Old ratio. And it should be written off in which ratio? Written off in new ratio. Goodwill account was not to be opened in the books of the new firm. Simple question. They are asking me not to open the goodwill in the books of new firm. Means in the new partnership firm BS&T Co. I should not show goodwill in their balance sheet. If I don't have to show goodwill in the balance sheet, where should I write off? Where should I write off? In whose account should I write off? Partners accounts. Clear? When goodwill is not to be shown in balance sheet, it's a basic rule that I have to adjust in capital accounts. The adjustment being recorded through capital accounts of partners. This we already know. Next. Point number B. Building machinery and vehicles were taken over at 50,000, 90,000 and 1 lakh respectively. Clear? Building machinery and vehicle. Now, point number C. Provision for doubtful debts has to be carried forward at 4,000 in respect of debtors of SN Co and 5,000 in respect of debtors of TN Co. Only 3 small adjustments are there. Now, what are we required to do? Compute the adjustments necessary for goodwill. Okay. Pass the journal entries in the books of BS, TN Co. Assuming that excess or deficit capital, taking T's capital as base. Clear? Taking T's capital as base. What is the T's capital? We'll see. Once we calculate, we'll get to know the new capital. With reference to share in profits are transferred to current accounts. So first what we'll do, we will prepare goodwill. We will calculate what is to be done with goodwill. Then we will show journal entries in both the companies. And then what we have to do, we have to prepare partners capital accounts. Clear? And balance in partners capital accounts, I should adjust on the basis of whose capital balance? At the partners ka capital account mein, how should I adjust? Based on T's capital. Clear? Based on T's capital. So let us start. Now let us see what to do. First what we will do, goodwill ka adjustments we will do. Clear? First we will do goodwill adjustments. Let us start. Solution number 1. Solution number 1. In case if my class gets disconnected, don't worry, immediately in 2-3 minutes I'll connect back. Clear? Because from night power is going off, coming off. Power backup is there, but Wi-Fi is very slow. Clear? So in case if I get disconnected, immediately in 2-3 minutes I'll connect back. So solution number 1 mein point number A, that is computation of goodwill. Computation and write-off of goodwill. Clear? Computation and write-off of goodwill. So how many partnership firms are there, sir? Here there are 2 partnership firms, right? So dono ka we will prepare. Now first what I need to do, raise in old profit sharing ratio, old PSR. Clear? PSR means profit sharing ratio. And then write off in which ratio? Write off in new PSR. Clear? Write off in new PSR. And balance will be difference. Clear? Old profit sharing ratio and new profit sharing ratio is same or different? Simple question. Sir, old profit sharing ratio and new profit sharing ratio will be same or it will be different? In every problem it will be different. Sir, when it is same, then why are we doing partnership, right? So old and new profit sharing ratio are different. Sir, I am writing off in old ratio. Sorry, I am raising in old ratio, writing off in new ratio. Difference will come. That difference, what should I do? I should adjust in partners accounts. Why? They are asking us not to show in balance sheet. Clear? So this is B, partner B, S and T, and we have two companies, right? Two partnership firms, S and Co, and we have T and Co, and we have total. How much is the goodwill of S and Co? Sir, goodwill of S and Co is 60,000, right? Goodwill of S and Co is 60,000. And what is the profit sharing ratio? 3:1. Divide 60,000 in 3:1 ratio and tell me. Divide 60,000 in 3:1 ratio and tell me. So 60,000 into 3 by 4 and 60,000 into 1 by 4. How much it will be? 45,000, 45,000 and 15,000, right? So T is not a partner in BS and Co. Clear? T is not a partner in S and Co. So that is why no goodwill here for him. Next, how much is the goodwill for T and Co? Sir, goodwill for next firm is 50,000. Divide this 50,000 into 2:1 ratio. Divide 50,000 in 2:1 ratio. S and T Co. B is not a partner here. How much it should be? I think it should be 33,333 and 16,667, right? 50,000 divided by 3 will be obviously 33,333. 50,000 into 2 by 3. I hope it is correct. 50,000 into 2, 1 lakh. 1 lakh divided by 3 will obviously be 33,333. Now, how much is the total here? So, total for B is how much? 45,000. Total for this fellow is how much? 48,333. And for this fellow it is 16,667. Clear? Now, let us take totals. Here it will be how much? 45,000 plus 15, 60,000. Here 50,000 and here it will be 1,10,000. So now complete 1,10,000 I should write off now. Two companies are merging, right? Two companies are merging. So both the companies ka goodwill is how much? 1,10,000. This 1,10,000 I should write off in which ratio? New ratio. So how much is new ratio? 3:2:1. So divide 1,10,000 in this ratio and tell me new ratio. Divide 1,10,000 in 3:2:1 ratio. 3:2:1. Clear? Divide and tell me. 1,10,000 total goodwill. Divide and tell how much it will be. 55,000. 55,000. Okay. Second वाले को 36,667 and third 18,333. So total here also obviously should be 1,10,000 only. Clear? Total here also should be 1,10,000 only. 1,10,000. Clear? 1,10,000. Now, sir, raising goodwill. When I raise goodwill, partners will receive goodwill or not? Simple question. When I raise goodwill, partners will receive. So, raising means credit balance or debit balance? Raising means what? I am giving goodwill to partners. Means which balance? Credit balance, right? When I am writing off goodwill, how to write off goodwill? Credit or debit? Debit. These are the basics, right? When I raise goodwill, partners will receive goodwill. That is why credit. When I write off goodwill, I am debiting. In first case, credit balance is 45,000 and how much I have to write off? 55,000. Means how much is the difference? 10,000. This 10,000 is debit balance or credit balance? This 10,000 is which balance? Debit balance. I hope you got it. So when I am raising the goodwill, I am raising 45,000 in whose books? B's books. But when I am writing off, how much I am writing off? I am writing off 55,000. Means I am writing off more than what I have raised. So debit balance is 10,000. Second में debit balance or credit balance? Second में debit or credit balance? How much? How much should be the credit balance? How much should be the credit balance? 11,667 credit balance. And third में debit or credit balance? Debit में credit or debit balance? Last one. Debit balance how much? I think it should be 1,667 debit balance, right? Now, see the net effect. 11,667 is debit total and total credit is 11,667. Is there even 1 rupee pending in goodwill or I have already written off? Is there even 1 rupee balance? No. Complete goodwill I have adjusted in whose accounts? Partners accounts. I hope you got the point now. Understood? Anyone has any doubts here to ask? Clear? Very good. Now, sir, before we pass journal entries, we need to find out capital accounts, right? Because difference, normally what happens, difference between debit and credit, right? Assets I'm taking, clear, assets and liabilities I have to adjust, right? Assets minus liabilities should give me either goodwill or capital reserve. In this case, in partnership firm, goodwill or capital reserve I cannot use that wording. I have to transfer to which account? Partners capital accounts. So how much to transfer to partners capital account, that we need to calculate. Clear? So this is our number A. Next, I will leave, no, I'll do here only, working notes. Remember, working notes you do only at the end of your problem. Clear? Since I don't know how much space journal entries will take, because I don't know how much space journal entries will take, that is why notes I'm doing here only. Working notes. Clear? Working notes mein working note number 1. Balance of, clear, balance of capital accounts. Clear? Balance of capital accounts. Balance of capital accounts on transfer to BST and Co. Clear? So when two firms are merging and BST and Co is getting created, at that point of time, how much balance is there in the books of accounts of partners? So यहाँ पर first one is which firm? First one is S and Co. Clear? S and Co. First firm we have is S and Co. So how many partners are there in S and Co? 2 partners are there, right? S and Co mein 2 partners are there, B and S. So here B particulars, B and S. Capital as per balance sheet. Clear? Capital as per balance sheet. Sir, how much is the capital? 1,20,000 for B and 80,000 for S. 1,20,000, 80,000. 1,20,000, 80,000. Listen very carefully, because same calculations you have to do in almost every problem. Clear? No. So whenever I'm transferring a firm to another firm, or whenever I'm closing the books of a firm, reserves should be transferred to whom? In amalgamation, reserve will be transferred to shareholder. Here reserves will be transferred to whom? Partners. How much is the reserve in S and Co? 25,000. Divide 25,000 into 3:1 ratio. Tell me. 25,000 divide in 3:1 ratio. 3:1 old ratio, right? Divide 18,750, 18,750 and 6,250, right? Next. Now, tell me which account is prepared at the time of amalgamation. Which account is required at the time of amalgamation? First account, always what do we prepare? To transfer assets and liabilities. Revaluation, right? Now, revaluation ka profit or loss should be adjusted in whose accounts? Revaluation ka profit or loss should be adjusted in whose accounts? Partners accounts. But sir, here revaluation profit is not given. Revaluation account also didn't give. So we will roughly calculate. Clear? We will calculate revaluation account and check how much should be the this one. Revaluation profit. So revaluation profit. So let us see here. We'll roughly calculate because यहाँ पर they didn't ask us to prepare, so we will not prepare. And moreover, you already know how to prepare revaluation account. So let us not waste time. I will show direct calculation on the question itself. Some assets are revalued, right? Some assets are revalued. Building, machinery and vehicles are to be taken at 50, 90 and 1 lakh respectively. Building how much? 50,000. Building how much? 50,000. Clear? This is not 25, this is 50,000. And then machinery 90,000. Machinery is not 75, 90,000. And vehicle is not there with S and Co, so need not do anything. And 4,000 we have to take what? Provision for doubtful. So debtors में 74,000. Clear? Now total the asset side and tell how much it is. Now total the asset side and tell how much it is. Whatever changes I've made, take that and tell me how much is the asset side. Three lakh 61 or 3 lakh 59? How much? No. This is how we used to do where? This is how we used to do, right? All the assets minus all the liabilities. No. But remember one thing, in partnership mein this much headache is not there. I will show a shortcut method. I will show a shortcut method for revaluation, right? Now, all these things you need not do plus minus in exam. All these things not required. In partnership mein there is a very small shortcut. Itna headache you need not do. Now, earlier what was the value of machinery? Check and tell me. Earlier how much was the value of machinery? 75,000, right? Now how much it is machinery? 90,000. Clear? Now tell how much is the increase? Increase kitna hai? 25,000, right? Sorry, 15,000. Clear? Increase is how much? 15,000. Tell me, increase in asset, which side will I take? Increase in asset, which side will I take? In revaluation account, which side? Increase in asset. I am talking about revaluation account, not in asset account. Revaluation account में कहा था? Very good. Credit. Clear? Revaluation account में it will be credit. Next. Building is 25,000. Now it is 50,000. Again increase of 25,000. Which side will I take? Again increase in building, which side? Credit side. So credit side total कितना हो गया sir? 40,000 credit. Now. And now tell me, provision for bad and doubtful debts, which side will I take? Provision for bad and doubtful debts, which side will I take? Debit side. Now tell, how much is revaluation profit now? Sir, credit side is more than debit side, profit or loss? Credit side is more than debit side, profit or loss? Credit side of revaluation is more. So how much is my profit? 36,000. So you need not do all the calculations what we have done in amalgamation. Directly do like this. I hope you found it to be easy. Shortcut method, because most of the times in partnership account, don't waste time in revaluation. Directly use this shortcut method. Whatever assets are changed, whatever liabilities are changed, plus minus kar dena. So how much is revaluation profit? Revaluation profit is how much? 36,000, right? 36,000. ये 36,000 को how will I issue 3:1 old ratio में divide and tell. रिवैल्यूएशन प्रॉफिट को divide and tell. 27,000, 9,000. Okay, 27,000 and 9,000, right? 27,000 and 9,000. So tell me how much should be partners capital account का balance? Partners capital account balance how much it should be? 120 plus 18,750 plus 27,000. कितना होता था? I think it should be 1,65,750, right? And here it should be 80, 89, 95,250. Correct? Calculation correct, right? Okay. Next, same calculations we have to do for which company? Sir, T and Co, right? T and Co. T and Co may be same particulars. Partner S and partner T. Clear? Partner S and partner T. Capital as per balance sheet. Clear? Capital as per balance sheet. कितना है sir? 1 lakh for S and 50,000 for T. 1 lakh and 50,000. 1 lakh and 50,000. And reserves I should transfer. In which ratio? 2:1 ratio. Because T and company mein what is the ratio? 2:1. So where is it? Reserves, sir, 50,000. Divide 50,000 into 2:1 ratio. 33, 333 and 16, 667. Clear? Next. Then again revaluation profit. Revaluation profit or loss. Clear? If it is loss, we will write loss. Again same calculation. Now, see here. Vehicle is increasing by how much? 1 lakh. Vehicle is increasing by how much? 1 lakh. Vehicle किसके पास है? See here. Earlier vehicle is 80,000. Now it is 1 lakh. How much increase? 20,000 increase in vehicle. Credit 20,000 credit. And how much provision for bad debts have to debit? 5,000. So how much is the profit? 20,000 is credit, 5,000 is debit. How much is the profit? 15,000. So this 15,000 divide in 2:1 ratio and tell me. 15,000 divide in 2:1 ratio and tell me. I think it should be 10,000 and 5,000, right? 10,000 and 5,000. Now, how much should be the profit now? 1,43,333, 55, 65, 71,667. Clear? 71,667. Now, did this fellow ask you to prepare partner's capital account? See here, did this fellow in this question, have they asked you to prepare partner's capital accounts? No. That is why rough calculations we have done. If they ask you to prepare partner's capital account, can you do this rough calculation or you have to use that ledger format? Same calculation do in ledger format. Correct? Clear? Since they did not ask rough calculations, I am doing. In case going forward, if they ask you to prepare partner's capital account, never prepare partner's capital account like this. T format you prepare, ledger account format. Clear? Don't use this format if they ask you to prepare ledger accounts. So this calculation also done, sir. This calculation also done. Now let us pass journal entries. Clear? Let us pass journal entries. Journal entries in the books of BST and Co. Sir, BST and Co is old firm or new firm? BST and Co is old firm or new firm? Sir, it is new firm. So new firm may let us pass the entries. Tell me, new firm is receiving the assets or giving the assets? New firm is receiving the assets or not? Receiving the assets, what should I do? Debit or credit? Debit. So first entry number 1. From 2 partnership firms I am receiving. So one journal entry for receipts of assets and liabilities from S and Co. And one journal entry for receipts of assets and liabilities from T and Co. So first let us take S and Co. Cash in hand, cash at bank, 10,000, 15,000. Cash in hand, account, debit, 10,000. Cash at bank, clear, account, debit, 15,000, clear. Next, due from T and Co, 50,000. Due from T and Co, debit, 50,000. Sir, यहाँ पर S and Co has to receive from T and Co. T and Co has to pay to S and Co. Intra-group transaction, should I eliminate? No. Intra-group transactions keep as it is. Balance sheet में you have to eliminate. Journal entry you have to pass. Then we have other datas. Sir, how much should I take other datas? 80,000 minus 4,000. Clear? It should be 76,000. Clear? It should be net amount should be 76,000. Then stock 60,000, furniture 10,000. Stock 60,000. Clear? Stock account debit. Clear? 60,000. Furniture account debit. Furniture account debit 10,000. Next, machinery. Sir, machinery 75,000 or now 90,000? I am receiving at 75,000 or 90,000? I am receiving at 75,000 or 90,000? Sir, I am receiving at 90,000. So I will record 90,000. Clear? Machinery account debit 90,000. Clear? Next. Building I am receiving at 25,000. No, I am receiving at how much? 50,000. So building I will record at 50,000. Building account debit 50,000. Clear? All debits we have taken, all assets we have taken. Now let us transfer liabilities to. So due to X and Co 40,000. Due to X and Co account. Clear? How much? 40,000. Next, other creditors 60,000 to other creditors account. How much? 60,000. And next, to B's capital account. Clear? To B's capital account, to S capital account. So whatever calculations we have done here, B and S ka 165,750, 165,750 and 95,250. Clear? 95,250. 95,250. If debit and credit are matching, if debit and credit of journal entry are matching, it means capital accounts ka calculation we have done correctly. If debit and credit is not matching, it means capital accounts ka whatever we have done is wrong. Check and tell me whether debit side and credit side of this journal entry is matching or not. If it is matching, means capital accounts we have done correctly. Just check once. It's same. Okay. So let us finish. Being clear, being assets and liabilities of Messrs S and Co taken over. Clear? Being assets and liabilities of Messrs S and Co taken over. In the same way, what I have to do now, second journal entry will be for taking assets and liabilities from which company, sorry, which firm? T and Co. So cash in hand 5,000. Cash at bank is how much? 20,000. 5,000, 20,000. Cash in hand account debit. Kitna? 5,000. Cash at bank account debit. How much? 20,000. Next. Due from X and Co. 30,000. due from X and Co account debit 30,000. Clear? Next. Then we have other datas 1 lakh. Other datas 1 lakh. Clear? 1 lakh minus 5,000 is our bad debts. Clear? So it will be 95,000. Account debit 95,000. Next. Then we have stock 70,000, furniture 3,000. Stock account debit. Clear? How much? 70,000. Next. Furniture account debit. Furniture account debit. How much? 3,000. Then we have what? Vehicles, right? Vehicle is not 80,000 now. Vehicle is not 80,000. Vehicle is 1 lakh now. Clear? Vehicle is 1 lakh. Vehicle account debit 1 lakh. So all assets done. Now let us see liabilities. Liabilities mein what all we have? Due to SN company 50,000. Clear? Due to SN company 50,000. Due to SN company account 50,000 to other creditors 58,000. Clear? 58,000. Next. To S capital account to T's capital account. Clear? To T's capital account. Here we have done, right? 1,43,333. 1,43,333 and यहाँ पर कितना है सर? 71,667. 71,667. 71,667. Is debit and credit matching? Check once. If it is matching, we have done correctly, right? We have done correctly. So being assets and liabilities, here being assets and liabilities of T and company taken over. Clear? T and company taken over. Next. ये तो हो गया. These two journal entries for taking over assets and liabilities are done. Next. Point number 3. Sir, goodwill is there, right? Goodwill have to write off. Tell me, whose account should I debit for goodwill journal entry? Whose account should I debit? Whose account should I credit? See this table and tell me, whose account should I debit for journal entry for goodwill? I want to pass journal entry for debit. B account should be debited and S account should be credited and again T's account should be debited. So can I write like this? Journal entry number 3. Clear? Journal entry number 3. B's capital account debit. Clear? 10,000. T's capital account debit 1,667 to S capital account. S capital account. How much? 11,667, right? 11,667. Correct? Same thing we have done. 10,000, 1,667 and 16,667. Clear? Being goodwill written off, being goodwill adjusted in partners capital accounts, right? Partners capital accounts. Next, partners capital accounts. Next, number 4. See here, how much I have to receive, how much T and company has to pay to S and company? 50,000. T has to pay to S 50,000. S has to receive how much? 50,000. Intra-group transactions. Now what should I do? Eliminate. When I am taking both the companies, I will take both the assets. Now I will eliminate. Clear? Now I will eliminate. S and company account debit 50,000 to T and company account. Clear? 50,000. Being intra-firm dealings cancelled. Clear? Being intra-firm dealings cancelled. Clear? Debtors, creditors I will cancel. Next. Now, now they are asking us next what? Last May. Past journal entries, okay. Assuming that excess or deficit capital taking T's into base. We have to calculate excess account to be transferred to which account? Current account. Sir, how will I know excess? First I have to calculate the capital in new partnership firm or not. They are asking excess or deficit capital transferred to which account? Current account. So to understand whether I am having excess money or whether I am having deficit money, I should prepare new capital accounts. New capital accounts. Clear? So what I'll do here? I will write, leave some space for journal entry, and here I'll write capital accounts in the books of new firm. Clear? Capital accounts in the books of new firm. Capital accounts in the books of, clear, in the books of which firm? BST and Co. Capital accounts in the books of BST and Co. Clear? So यहाँ पर particulars we have, here we have B, S and T. Clear? Particulars B, S and T. Sir, B का capital how much we have? B's capital is how much? 165,750. Clear? 165,750. Capital 165,750. S का capital how much we have? Sir, S is a partner in two partnership firms, 95,250 and 143,333. कितना होता सर? Tell me. 95,250 plus 143,333. दोनों firm का how much it is in total? Add these two and tell. 238,583. Clear? 238,583. 238,583. And this fellow is having 71,667. Right? No. Did I adjust goodwill or not? B के account में what did I do to goodwill? B के account में did I debit goodwill or credit? Debit in capital account means what? Capital will increase or decrease? Debit in capital accounts means what will happen? Capital will increase or decrease? Decrease. So goodwill इसमें -10,000, यहाँ पर -1,667, here plus 16,000, sorry 11,667. Clear? 11,667. Now tell, how much is now the balance? 1,55,750. Here how much it will be? Tell me S का कितना आता? Here it will be 70,000. I think it should be 2,50,250. 2,50,250. Now next, what they are doing? They asked us to calculate excess or deficit based on whose capital as a base? T's capital as a base, right? T's capital as a base. New profit sharing is how much? 3:2:1. 3:2:1. Sir, if 70,000 is 1, how much is 3? If 70,000 is 1, how much is 3? New capital, right? New capital. So it will be 70,000 into 3, 2,10,000. Next. Here how much? Here it should be 1,40,000. Here it will be 70,000 only. No issues. Now tell. Sir, I should have 1,55,750. Tell me. I should have 1,50,000. I should have how much? 2,10,000. But how much I am having? 1,55,750. Excess or deficit? Excess or deficit? Deficit. Deficit means capital is increasing or decreasing? Capital is increasing or decreasing? Deficit means capital is decreasing. See, I should have 2,10,000, but I have 1,55,750 only. How much is capital decreasing by? 54,250. So can I write like this? Journal entry number 5. Journal entry number 5. So this is debit or credit. What should I do? Deficiency means debit, right? So B is current account. Current account debit. Deficiency means, see, should he bring cash? Should he bring money or not? Sir, he should have 2,10,000, but he is having only 155,750. Should he bring money or not? When you are bringing capital by 54,250, your capital account will increase or not? When you are bringing 54,250, your capital account will increase or decrease? See here, old firm में 155,750 is there. New firm में 2,10,000. Means I have to bring capital. When I am bringing capital, which account should be credited? Capital account. Obviously, what should I debit then? Current account. Why am I debiting current account? Because they asked me to go adjust in current account, right? To B's capital account. B's capital account. Clear? How much? 54,250, 54,250 and 54,250. Clear? Being deficit adjusted, being deficit adjusted. Number 6. Now tell. Sir, how much I should have? Sir, new firm में how much I should have? 1,40,000. I repeat, S should have 1,40,000. But how much he is having? 2,50,000. Now tell, is he having more money or less money than required? New capital is 1,40,000, but old capital is 250. Means I'm having more or less? I'm having more. When I'm having more, I should take back my money or not? Should I take back my money or not? Yes, when I'm taking back, when I'm removing back my excess money, my capital will increase or decrease? When I'm removing the excess money what I have, my capital will increase or decrease? Decrease in capital, what should I do? Decrease in capital, what should I do? Decrease in capital, what should I do? Debit or credit? Debit. Clear? S capital account, S capital account debit. And where should I adjust to? SK current account. S current account. How much? Tell me how much it should be difference. 1,06,250. Not 1,06,000. 1,10,250. 1,10,250. 1,10,250. Clear? Being excess capital adjusted. Clear? Being excess capital adjusted. How much? 1,10,250. 1,10,250. So this fellow ke account mein there will be no changes. Why? Before also it was 70,000. Now also it is 70,000. Clear? So I hope you understood. Please make a note of it. While writing, if you have any doubts, let me know. I'll clarify from here. In partnership. Solution number 2. Sir, solution number 2 is exactly same as solution number 1 only. Clear? Same question, only figures are changing here. So please do it as homework. Clear? Please solve it as homework. Question number 2 is homework. It's exactly same as question number 1. Same, almost values are also almost same only. Now question number 3. Very important question. Listen very carefully. The following is the balance sheet of Messes A and B as on 31st March 2000 X5. Let us see, A's capital is how much? 40,000. B's capital is 50,000. Next, A's loan is how much? 10,000. General reserve is 10,000. Liabilities are 20,000. And here we have land and buildings 50,000, stock 30,000, debtors 20,000, investment 6% debentures in X Limited 20,000, cash 10,000. Clear? Next. It was agreed that Mr. C is to be admitted for a fifth share in future profits from 1st April 2000 X5. Clear? So, admission of a partner is from which date? From 1st April 20 X5. He is required to contribute cash towards goodwill and 10,000 towards capital. Now tell, sir, capital is 10,000, but how much is goodwill have they given to us? No. So, we have to calculate the value of goodwill. They might have given some information. The following further information is furnished. The partners E and B shared profits and losses in the ratio of 3:2. This is our old profit sharing ratio. Clear? This is our old PSR. Mr. A was receiving a salary of 500 per month from the very inception of the firm in 20YY. Means when did it start also we don't know. From the year it started he is receiving salary in addition to share of profit. The future profit ratio is ABC is 3:1:1. Mr. A will not get any salary after the admission of C. Clear? So this is our new PSR. The goodwill of the firm should be determined on the basis of 2 years purchase of average profits from the business of last 5 years. Clear? 5 years ka profit is given and goodwill we have to calculate for how many years? 2 years. The particulars of profits are given as follows. First year 20,000, second year loss, third year profit, fourth year profit and fifth year profit. Now to calculate goodwill, how many methods are there? Average method mein how many methods are there? Simple average is there and weighted average is also there, right? Simple average is also there and weighted average is also there. I will follow simple average method. Clear? If you want to follow weighted average, you can follow weighted average also. That's your wish. Then the above profits and losses are after charging the salary of Mr. A. Now, sir, these profits are after charging salary of Mr. A. Now tell, should I adjust A's salary or not? Should I adjust A's salary? Yes, I have to adjust. The profit of the year 31st March 20x1 included an extraneous profit of 30,000. Extraneous profit means sudden profit. Very rarely it comes. Now tell, any profit which rarely comes, any profit which rarely I get, should I include or exclude by calculating average profits? Tell me, to calculate super profit, should I include or exclude? Exclude. And loss was on account of loss by strike. Now tell, again loss also. Loss by strike, is it a regular phenomena or irregular? Irregular loss. So irregular income also I should remove, irregular loss also I should remove. To the extent of how much? 20,000. It was agreed that the value of goodwill of the firm should appear in the books of the firm. So goodwill is appearing in the books of the firm, no issues. The trading profit for the year ended 31st March 20x6 was 40,000 before depreciation. Ye current year and this is last 5 years. Clear? Last 5 years. The partners have drawn each 1,000 as drawings per month. So 12,000 per annum. The value of other assets and liabilities are as follows. Building 60,000 before depreciation, stock 40, debtors 0, investments 20, liabilities 0. Provide depreciation at 5% on land and buildings on the closing balance and 6% interest on ACE loan. Okay. They applied for conversion of firm into partnership, private limited, and the certificate was received on 1st April 2006. So this is a case of what? First admission of partner is happening. After the admission of partner, what is happening? Partnership firm is getting converted into company. They decided to convert capital accounts into share capital in the ratio of 3:1:1. So share capital should be distributed in this ratio on the basis of total capital as on 31st March 20x6. If necessary, partners have to subscribe for fresh capital or withdraw. So we have to decide whether you have to invest or you have to withdraw. If deficiency is there, you have to invest, and if surplus is there, you have to withdraw, just like we have seen in problem number 1. Prepare the statement of profit or loss for the year ended 31st March and the balance sheet of the company. Clear? Now, tell me, when did the company get incorporated? See the I paragraph and tell the date of incorporation of the company. Date of incorporation of the company, 1st April. But they are asking you to prepare statement of profit and loss account on 31st March. So statement of profit and loss account on 31st March means whose P&L account they are asking you? Partners P&L account or company ka P&L account? Whose P&L account they are asking? Partners. And they are asking balance sheet of the company. Sir, they are asking you P&L account of partnership firm and balance sheet of the company. Clear? This you have to be very careful. P&L account kiska hai? Partnership firm. Balance sheet kiska hai, sir? It is for company. Clear? Before we move into, let us do some calculations. Let us do some working notes. Solution number 3. Solution number 3. First thing. Sir, goodwill is given in the question or we have to calculate? Goodwill is given in the question or we have to calculate? We have to calculate, right, goodwill. Let us calculate. Clear? Computation of goodwill. Computation of goodwill. Clear? You can start writing along with me. Clear? You can start writing along with me. I will slow down a little bit now when I am writing. Now, to calculate goodwill, how many years profit they have given? Last 5 years ka details they have given, right? Let us take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, particulars 20x1, 20x2, 20x3, 20x4, 20x5. Clear? 5 years ka details they have given to us. Let us see book profits how much? Book profit or loss. Clear? Let us see whether it is profit or loss. First year, second year, third year. First year में profit 20,000. Clear? First year में profit 20,000. Second year में loss 10,000. Third year में profit 20,000. Clear? Then 25,000, 30,000 profit. 25,000 and 30,000 profit. 25,000 and 30,000 profit. In exam, do all the calculations at the end, because I don't know how, because I can't move more than this page. Now, so these are the profits given to us. Now tell, should I adjust this? Should I adjust this unusual incomes and losses? Should I adjust unusual incomes or losses or not? Yes, I need to adjust. Now, see here, the profit for the year 20x1 included extraneous profit, means unusual profit. How much? 30,000. Unusual profit, should I add or remove? Unusual profit, should I add or remove? Remove. So what I'll do? Unusual profit or loss. So what I'll do here? Sir, unusual profit I will remove minus 30,000. Clear? Next, 20x1 mein. And in 20x2, unusual loss is there. Sir, unusual loss should I add or remove? Unusual loss should I add or remove? I should add. Unusual profits I should remove. Unusual losses I should add. So second year mein plus 20,000. And these 3 years mein there is no adjustment. Now let us see adjusted profit how much. Adjusted profit. Adjusted profit. Clear? First year mein how much is the loss? First year mein loss 10,000. Second year mein profit or loss? Sir, second year mein profit 10,000. Third year mein it remains same 20,000. Year also same 25,000. Year also same 30,000. Clear? Next, in addition to this, listen very carefully. In addition to this, what is question saying? The above profits and losses are after charging salary of Mr. A. For calculation of goodwill, should I take salary or not? Because new partner clearly told that I will not give even 1 rupee as salary to A now. If you want me to get admitted to the partnership firm, I will not give even 1 rupee as salary. So while calculating the goodwill of a firm, should I take or exclude salary? Salary they have already debited, right? Salary they have already debited to P&L account. Salary is an expenditure, right? They have debited to P&L account, because of which profits reduced. Now what should I do? Should I further reduce or should I add back to get correct profit? Include means should I add back? Add back, right? Add back what is remuneration. Is remuneration. Sir, how much is A's remuneration? Mr. A was receiving a salary of 500 per month. Clear? 500 per month. So 500 per month into 12 months. I think it should be 6,000. Add back 6,000. Here add back 6,000, right? No. No. So how much will be the net now? Sir, ये हो गया अपना. Next. Then debenture interest also I should adjust. Debenture interest I should adjust, right? I am receiving debenture interest. Now tell, debenture interest is regular income or irregular income? Lifetime will you receive or only for a certain period of time? Is it your lifetime income or only for certain period of time? Debenture interest. Certain period of time. Maximum 20 to 30 years, right? It's not lifetime income. It's not lifetime income. So 20,000 pays 6% interest on debenture. Now tell, debenture is given on the asset side. Debenture is given on the asset side. It means, is it an income for A and B or not? Interest on debentures, is it an income or expenditure for A and B? See very carefully and tell, is it income or expenditure? Its debentures are given on the asset side, means investment. Interest on investment, income. So income will increase my profit. To get the correct profit, what should I do now? Decrease. To get the correct profit, what should I do now? Decrease. 20,000 into 6%. How much? 1,200. Debenture interest 20,000 into 6%. So minus 1,200, minus 1,200, minus 1,200, minus 1,200 and minus 1,200. Clear? Now tell me what is the final total profit. Clear? Now tell me how much is the profit one by one. First case mein, is it profit or loss? How much first case mein loss? 5,200, right? First case mein loss is 5,200. Second case में 14,800 profit. 26 minus 24,800 profit. 31 29,800 profit. 36 यानी 34,800 profit. Clear? Now tell total profit. Now tell total profit. Add and minus everything and tell me the total profit, how much it is. $99,000. 99,000. So total profit is 99,000. Next, average profit. Average profit. How much is average profit? 99,000 divided by 5 years. How much? 19,800. 19,800. Now, how many years I need to calculate goodwill? 2 years, right? Goodwill should be calculated for how many years? 2 years. So goodwill. Goodwill will be how much? 19,800 into 2. How much it will be? 39,600. What is the share of this fellow? 3:1:1 means what? 1 by 5, right? 1 by 5. So share of new partner. Share of C. 39,600 into 1 by 5. So how much is the goodwill this fellow is bringing? How much goodwill is this fellow bringing? 7,920. Okay, 7,920. 7,920. 7,920. Clear? So we calculated the goodwill which is bought by whom? C. So how much total amount bought by B? Total amount bought by Mr. C. Total amount bought by Mr. C. Capital how much is bringing? Clear? Sir, should we take assumption that debentures were? Yes. Debentures were there from 20x1. You have to take an assumption. Clear? If date is given, from that date you take. Since date is not given, we are assuming that it is from beginning of the year. How much capital this fellow bought? 10,000. And how much goodwill this fellow is bringing? 7,920. So total amount bought by this fellow is how much? Investment 17,920. Clear? So total amount which is invested by C to become a partner is how much? 17,920. So goodwill was missing and the total amount bought by Mr. C was missing, which we calculated. Simple. Anyone has any doubts? Now, after this, now tell, first should I prepare capital accounts or first should I prepare P&L account? Goodwill to calculate ho gaya. Now tell, this is our working note. In general, what will you prepare first? First will you prepare P&L account and then capital account, or capital and then P&L account? First, what should I prepare? P&L account. After preparing P&L account, whatever profit or loss is there, I will transfer to whose account? I will transfer to partner's account, right? So have you completed writing till here? You're done with writing till here? Okay. So let us start profit and loss account. Clear? So let us start profit and loss account. Profit and loss account of Messrs. Now it is what? A, B and C for the year ended 31st March 20x6, right? 31st March 20x6. As of now, they are the partners. So let us see. So they have given us details for trading profit, right? No. The trading profit for the year was 40,000 before depreciation. Trading profit means gross profit. So gross profit will come which side? Credit side. By trading profit. By trading profit. How much? 40,000. Clear? By trading 40,000. Next. Current year mein how much is interest on debentures? Same. 20,000 into 6%. 1200. Clear? Till now we have calculated for 2016 or up to 2015. We have calculated only up to 2015. 2016 may also we have to take, right? Next. To depreciation on building. Clear? To depreciation on building. Sir, how much is the rate of depreciation given on building? Sir, building kitna hai? 5% on land and buildings, right? 5% on land and buildings closing value. So closing value is 60,000. Calculate 60,000 into 5%, how much? 3,000. Okay, screen is also visible, right? Okay. So depreciation on building is 3,000. How we got to 60,000 into 5%, that is 3,000, right? Next. Then what else is given to us? See, an interest of 6% on age loan. Clear? Age loan pay 6% interest we have to pay. How much is age loan? 10,000. Clear? 2. Interest on age loan. Interest on loan. 10,000 into 6%. How much? 600, right? 10,000 into 6%, 600. Now, tell me how much should be the total of credit side? 41,200, right? 41,200. 41,200. 41,200 and 41,200. Clear? No. And now to net profit. How much is the net profit? I have to give it to A, B and C. 3 by 5, 1 by 5 and 1 by 5 के ratio में 37,600 divide in 3:1:1 ratio. Divide in 3:1:1 ratio. How much? 22,560. Okay. Next to 7520, 7520. Clear? 7520, 7520. 7520, 7520. Next. So with this we completed what? P&L account. After P&L account, which accounts will come? Partners capital accounts. Partners capital accounts. Yeah. Done with writing P&L account? Everyone done with P&L account? Okay. So let us start with partners capital accounts. Now let's see what all will come in partners capital accounts. Sir, since there are 3 partners, space will not be available. I'll write debit side, credit side. Debit side A, B, C. Clear? And credit side. Credit side again same A, B, C. How much is the opening balance of capital? 40,000, 50,000. Opening balance of capital which side? Opening balance of capital which side? Debit side or credit side? Opening balance of capital accounts which side? Credit side. So by balance brought down. Clear? By balance brought down 40,000 and 50,000. Next. Clear? No. And by cash. How much this fellow bought cash? C. How much is the total amount bought by C? 17,920, right? 17,920. 17,920, correct? So this is what? Next. General reserve, should I transfer to partners capital accounts or not? General reserve should be transferred to partners capital account or not? Now tell general reserve, when did Mr. C become a partner? When did Mr. C become a partner? 1st April, right? 1st April. But they are asking us to prepare P&L account and capital account on which date? 31st March. So as of 31st March, is Mr. C a partner? As of 31st March, is Mr. C a partner? No. So general reserve will be given to how many people? To all three partners or only to A and B? To all partners or only to A and B? Only to A and B. Clear? Only to A and B. So by general reserve. Clear? By general reserve. How much is general reserve? 10,000. In which ratio? Old ratio. What is the old ratio? 3:2. Divide 10,000 into 3:2 ratio. 10,000 divided in 3:2 ratio. I think 6,000, 4,000. Clear? 6,000, 4,000. Clear? Next. Then what else we have? Sir, we have this profit, right? Net profit. Net profit will be transferred to all the three partners by, clear, by P and L account. Clear? By P and L account. How much? 22,560, 7,520 and 7,520. Clear? 22,560, 7,520 and 7,520. Clear? Next. And what else is there? Goodwill. By Goodwill. Now, how much is the total goodwill as of 31st March? How much is the total goodwill as of 31st March? So total goodwill as of 31st March is 39,600. Correct or not? Total goodwill as of 31st March is 39,600. This 39,600 should be given to all partners or only to two partners? Again, same thing, same logic. As of 31st March, goodwill is 39,600. This 39,600 should be given only to two people. Clear? So tell me how much goodwill? 39,600 into 3:2 ratio. Calculate and tell what should be the ratio. $23,760. Okay. 23,760 and 15,840. Clear? 15,840. Next, I think everything taken. Some drawings were there, right? Somewhere drawings was given. Yes. All the partners have drawn 1,000 per month as drawings. Clear? 2 drawings. 1,000 per month into 12 months. How much? 12,000. Clear? 12,000 and 12,000. And 12,000. All partners' drawings have been done. Next. Now let us see the closing balance now. To balance, clear, to balance carried down. To balance carried down. How much? Let us see. Tell me the total of credit side. Credit side का total tell me, all partners का. See here and tell. 92,320. Okay. 92,320. Next B का 77,360. Okay. 77,360. 25,440. Clear? 77 360 and 25 440, right? 25 440. Tell me how much is the closing balance? I think here it should be 80,320. 80,320, and here it should be 63,000, 65,360, and here it should be 13,440. Clear? This is our capital accounts. Now let us prepare balance sheet of the partnership firm. See, if you want to prepare, see, did they ask you balance sheet of partnership firm? Did they ask you balance sheet of partnership firm or company? They asked you about company. Now my question is, sir, without preparing the balance sheet of the partnership firm, can you prepare the balance sheet of company? No, right? Can you prepare directly? Simple. Just by seeing this information, can you prepare the balance sheet? No, you might get confused. So what we'll do is, first we'll prepare balance sheet of the firm. Same balance sheet we will convert into company's balance sheet. It will become easy. In exam you need not do. I repeat, exam mein partnership ka balance sheet is not required because they have not asked. I am preparing because it will be easy for us to prepare company's balance sheet. Clear? Now, are you done with capital accounts? Okay. So let us see balance sheet of partnership firm. Balance sheet of firm. Balance sheet of firm. This you need not prepare in exam. Not required in exam. Why? Because they have not asked, right? So liabilities, amount, assets and amount. Clear? Liabilities, amount, assets and amount. No. So first what we'll do, partners ka capital accounts will take. Clear? Capital accounts. Now A's capital is how much? B's capital is how much? C's capital is how much? Let us see. Sir, A ka capital is 18,320. Clear? 80,320. 80,320. Next, B कितना है? 65,360. 65,360 and 13,440. Clear? 13,440. Can you tell me how much should be the total capital? Outer column. How much? 1,59,120. Clear? 1,59,120. Next, what else is there? Sir, A's loan. Clear? A's loan is how much? 10,000. A's loan. A's loan is 10,600. Why sir 10,600? 600 is interest. 600 is interest payable. Clear? 600 is interest payable. Next, liability is 20,000. Liability is 20,000. Anything given about liabilities? Okay, liability is how much? 20,000. Liability is 20,000. And how much are the assets? Let us see one by one. Goodwill is how much? Goodwill is 39,600. They asked us to show goodwill in books of accounts. That is why we are showing. Otherwise, we will adjust in capital accounts. Next, land and building. How much was building? 60,000. उसमें से 3,000 was depreciation, right? 57,000. Next, investments. Where is investment? Investment is how much? 20,000. Clear? 20,000 plus 600. 20,000 plus interest is how much? 1200, right? Interest on debentures. Interest on debentures. How much? 20,600. We are assuming that interest is not received on debentures and interest is not paid on loan. It's outstanding. No, interest on debentures we have to pay, no other option. Clear? So ये हो गया अपना 20,000. Next, data is how much? 20,000. Data is how much? 20,000. Data is 20,000. Clear? Next, land okay. Stock 30,000. Clear? Stock is how much? 30,000. Sorry, value they have changed, right? Sorry, values they have changed. Stock has become 40,000. Clear? Stock has become 40,000. Stock is 40,000 and debtors are 0, liabilities are 0. So remove debtors 0, liabilities 0. Debtors are 0, liabilities are 0. And then what else is there? Investment 20,000. Clear? Investment 20,000. Investment 20,000. Clear? Investment is 20,000. Now tell me how much should be the liability side? Liability side should be 1,69,720. 1,69,720. Clear? Now difference will be cash balance. Clear? Difference, whatever difference we are getting will be cash balance. How much? Because cash ka details they have not given, right? So we cannot compute cash. How much? 13,120. Clear? Since they have not given, this will be our balancing figure. Next, ये हो गया अपना balance sheet of the firm. Same data what we have to do now, convert into balance sheet of company. Clear? Convert into what? Balance sheet of company. Did you finish till here? Done till here? Sir, interest on investment. No, we should not add because here see investment ka closing balance they have given, right? 20,000. It means 1,200 is received by me and adjusted in cash balance. See here, cash balance is how much earlier? 10,000. Now how much it is? 13,120. It means some that 1,200 is included here. And balance might be some other income. We don't even know what is that other income since they have not given us any details. Now, next. Then we have balance sheet of the company. Clear? Then let us prepare the balance sheet of company. Balance sheet of ABC Private Limited as on 1st April X6 20X6. Clear? Now particulars, note number and amount. Clear? Particulars, note number and amount. So first one will be what? Equity and liabilities. Equity and liabilities. Clear? Equity and liabilities. Under equity and liabilities, first one, shareholders funds. Shareholders funds. Now under shareholders funds we will have what? Share capital. Now is reserves and surplus there in partnership firm now? Not there. Clear? Next. So share capital is there. So how much is the share capital? 1,59,120. The same capital what was there will become share capital 159,120. Clear? 159,120. Notes on accounts are not required. 159, 120, right? 159, 120. Sir, notes on accounts are not required because they have not given us details, right? How many shares are to be issued, what is to be done, nothing is given. And second one we have what? Long-term borrowings. Long-term borrowings. Long-term borrowings may we have what? Sorry, non-current assets. Sorry, non-current assets. Non-current assets. Clear? Non-current assets. Of non-current assets may we have long-term borrowing, for which we will write note number 2. Clear? For this we will write note number 2. Long-term borrowings may what will come? Age loan will come. Clear? Next. And then we have current liabilities, nothing is there. Only 2 items are there. Next. Clear? Next we'll go where? Number 2, assets. Clear? Number 2, assets. Note number 1, oh sorry, note number 1, right? Note number 1. Note number 1 will be long-term borrowing. Now, assets. Our assets में what all we have now? First one, non-current assets. Non-current assets. Clear? Non-current assets. Under non-current assets, we have two things. First one is what? PPE. Property, plant and equipment. Under property, plant and equipment, we have what, sir? We have two things. Clear? First one is tangible assets, which is our note number 2, and intangible assets, which is our note number 3. And then we have non-current investments. Non-current investments. This is our note number 4. Clear? Note number 4. And then we have, and what else is there? Current assets, right? Current assets. Number 2, current assets. Number 2, current assets. Number 2, we have current assets. Sir, current assets mein what all we have? Stock and cash balance, right? Stock and cash balance. Stock, that is inventory. There are no adjustments to inventory, so no adjustment, directly 40,000. Next. Point number B, cash and cash equivalent. Clear? Cash and cash equivalent. How much? 13,120. So no adjustment, 13,120. Clear? So now let us prepare notes to accounts. So till here your answer is done till here. Have you written till here? Assets and liabilities balance sheet format have you written? Okay. So note number 1 is long-term borrowings. Note number 1, long-term borrowings. Clear? Note number 1 is long-term borrowings. Sir, in long-term borrowings, what do I have? Only one thing I have. What is that? Loan. A's loan. How much I have? 10,600. Clear? A's loan 10,600. Sorry. So we'll come back here and write 10,600. Clear? Next. Can you tell me how much? Same total will be same. Total. How much was the total here? 1,65,000, 1,69,720. 1,69,720. Clear? Next. Tangible assets. Tangible assets. Note number 2. Tangible assets. Clear? Tangible assets. Building. Only building we have. Clear? Building. In building, what is there? Cost. Cost is how much? 60,000. And how much is depreciation? So depreciation is 3,000. So net amount will be how much to be taken? It will be 57,000. Clear? 57,000. We'll go back here and write 57,000. And note number 3 we have is intangible assets. Note number 3, intangible assets. Note number 3, intangible assets. Clear? Now, intangible assets, may we have only goodwill. How much is the value of goodwill here? 39,600. Clear? 39,600. 39,600. Clear? Goodwill is 39,600. We'll go back here. 39,600. Note number 4 is non-current investments. Note number 4 is non-current investments. Clear? Non-current investments. So in non-current investments we have only one thing, 6% debentures. Clear? 6% debentures. Clear? 6% debentures. How much is 6% debentures? 20,000. Clear? 20,000. So here what I'll do, I'll go here and write 20,000. So total will remain same. 169,720. 169,720. Clear? Sorry. Now, have you done with this? Have you written till here? Problem is done. So, anyone else to write? P&L account, I'll come back 1 minute. So, I hope everyone is done till balance sheet. So, please, this one, okay. This is a P&L account credit side. Now it is 1:35. Take a break of 15 minutes. Clear? Take a break of 15 minutes and we will start from 150. Clear? 150 ko we will start again. So be back in 15 minutes. Next. So by the partnership agreement, the sum due to A's estate was required to be paid within how many years? A period of 3 years. And minimum installment of 20,000 each were to be paid. Clear? Now, the first such installment falling due immediately after the death. Sir, when did he die? He died on 31st of December. So immediately on 1st January, I paid 20,000 to him. Clear? He died on 31st December. Immediately on 1st January, I made 20,000 payment to him. And then what happened? The first installment falling due immediately after the death and subsequent installments at half yearly intervals. Means 1st June ko I'll pay 20,000. Then again 1st January ko I'll pay 20,000, like that. Half yearly means every year 40,000 I'm paying. For how many years? 3 years. Point number 2. Interest at the rate of 5% per annum was to be credited half yearly. Clear? Since I'm making a payment half yearly, interest also I should transfer to your account half yearly. Are they telling interest is credited or paid? See the question clearly and tell. Interest in this case is paid or credited. Is there a difference between payment and credit? Credit means paid or payable. Credit means paid or payable. Sir, credit means payable. Credit means what? Payable. In ascertaining his share, goodwill not recorded in the books was to be valued at how much? 60,000. Clear? Goodwill ka value they have only given to us. That headache also gone. And the assets excluding the joint endowment policy mentioned below. Sir, what is joint endowment policy? It is nothing but JLP, joint life policy. I hope everyone know what is joint life policy. Sir, it is nothing but policy taken on clear, policy taken on all the partners together, were valued at almost 36,000 in excess of book values. Sir, all the assets are valued how much, sir? 36,000 in excess of book values. Okay. So if book value is X, if book value is X, what is the new value? X plus 36,000. Correct or not? If book value is X, new value is X plus 36,000. Why? Sir, यहाँ पर assets का details they have not given, right? Assets का details they have not given. We have to calculate asset details. Clear? So in this question, goodwill is given. Normally we calculate goodwill, asset values will be given. In this case, sir, goodwill is given, asset ka value is not given. Clear? This is the missing figure what we need to find out. No goodwill account was raised and no alteration was made to the book values of fixed assets. Okay. The joint assurance policy shown in the books at 20,000 matured, realizing how much? 26,000. Sir, policy is 20,000, maturity is 26. I paid 20,000, I am receiving 20,000. How much is excess amount? 6,000. This excess amount should be divided between all the partners. Payment of 20,000 each were made to A's executor on which date? 1st January, 30 June, 31st March. How much? 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. So how much it will be? 60,000. B and C continued trading on the same terms as previously, and net profit for the year 31st December 2011 before charging interest amounted to 32,000. Okay. During that period, the partners' drawings were 15,000 and 8,000. Means during that period means after the death of C. On 1st January 20x2, the partnership was dissolved and an offer to purchase the business of a going concern was how much? 1,40,000 was accepted. On 1st January 20x2, what happened? B and C, they decided to close the partnership firm and sell off the partnership firm to someone. Now tell, is it conversion into company or dissolution of partnership firm? This is dissolution of partnership firm, not sale of company. Clear? This is dissolution. A check for that sum was received on 30 June 2012. So 1,40,000 ka I received a check. Balance due to A's estate, including interest, was paid on which date? 30 June 20x2. And on that day, B and C received the sums due to them. So 30 June ko I received 1,40,000. From 1,40,000, first what did I do? Whatever balance was payable to A's executors, I paid to A's executors. Clear? After that, what happened? Whatever balance was there, that was divided by B and C in new profit sharing ratio. You are required to write up the partners' capital accounts and current accounts from 1st January to 30 June. Means from the date of death of A till the dissolution of partnership. Show also the account of executors of A. So only two things you need to prepare here. Partners accounts, that is current and capital. And second, what you have to do, you have to prepare executor of A. Clear? But don't think that this problem is very simple. It's not like that. Little bit confusing this problem is. Clear? So now first what we'll do, first we will do goodwill. Goodwill is, they have given the value of goodwill, right? Where is the value of goodwill? 60,000. Tell me. Goodwill should be raised in which ratio? Goodwill should be raised in which ratio? Old ratio. And it should be written off in which ratio? One by one, step by step we'll go. Clear? First what we'll do? Goodwill. So this is solution number. Clear? You can write along with me. Clear? You can write along with me, no problem. Solution number 4. Solution number 4. So notes. Clear? These are working notes. Working notes. Sir, working note में note number 1. Clear? Goodwill. Adjustment of goodwill. Clear? Adjustment of goodwill. Now tell me, how much is goodwill? Sir, goodwill is 60,000, correct? Now tell, before the death of A, how many partners will divide this goodwill? This 60,000 goodwill what is given to us, this is the 60,000 goodwill which is given to us, right? Before the death of A, How many partners will take this goodwill? 3. After the death of A, this will be divided into how many people? B and C. Correct? Initially, A, B and C will take. But after A dies, B and C will use this goodwill. Correct or not? So what we'll do now? First we will transfer goodwill. A, B, C. Clear? Goodwill before A's death. Divide this, which ratio that is? 3 is to 2 is to 1. Clear? 3 is to 2 is to 1. 3 is to 2 is to 1. Divide and tell me. 60,000 divide in this ratio and tell me. How much? 30,000, 20,000 and 10,000, right? 30,000, 20,000, 10,000. Now, goodwill after A's death. After A's death, who will take? B and C will take. Have they given the new ratio? Have they given any new ratio? Sir, they have not given any new ratio. They just told B and C continued on the same terms as previously. Same terms they told, nothing they told. Now see, when A goes, remove 3 and how much is the ratio left over? 2 is to 1. Khatam. Remove A, 2 is to 1 is the ratio left over. Now divide 60,000 into 3, 2 is to 1. It will be 40,000 and 20,000. Correct or not? When A dies, A's executors will receive how much goodwill? 30,000 goodwill they have to remove. Clear? 30,000 goodwill should be paid to whom? To the executors of A. But who will pay? So 20,000 B will pay. That is debit. And 10,000 C will pay. So when a partner dies, partner ka executor should be paid goodwill or not? On behalf of partner? Yes. Who will pay? Existing partners. Sir, who are existing partners? B and C. Correct? Next. In the same way, clear? Have you done with this writing? Done with writing this? Okay. In the same way, what we'll do now? Reserves also. Sir, any reserves are there? Sir, revaluation is happening, right? Assets are getting revalued. What is the revaluation of assets? Where is it? Here. See here. All the assets except joint life policy were valued at 36,000 in excess of book values. Means 36,000 is revaluation reserve or not? 36,000 is revaluation reserve. Normally revaluation reserve, what will I do? I will increase the value of asset. But in this case, asset values are given to increase or not? Asset values are given or not? Sir, asset values are not given. Sir, when asset values are not given, they are not asking you to prepare balance sheet. Where will I adjust this revaluation? Partners capital accounts. Correct or not? I have to adjust where? In partners capital accounts. So what I'll do here? Adjustment of revaluation. Adjustment of revaluation of assets. Clear? Adjustment of revaluation of assets. Again same thing. A, B, C. Share before A's death. That is 3 is to 2 is to 1. And how much is share after A's death? That is 2 is to 1. Divide 36,000 into 3 is to 2 is to 1 and tell me. Divide 36,000 in 3 is to 2 is to 1 ratio and tell me how much. 18,000, 12,000 and 6,000. And after the death, same 36,000 will be taken by B and C. Now tell. 2 is to 1, 36,000, 2 is to 1. I think it should be 24,000 and 12,000. Clear? How much is revaluation profit to be payable? I repeat, 18,000 revaluation profit will be credited to A's executors accounts. And who will pay that? 12,000. Who will pay? B will pay, that is by debit. And 6,000 C will pay, that is by debit. When you are paying, your capital will reduce. When you are paying, your capital will reduce. Reduction in capital is what, sir? Debit balance. Clear? Next two. Then number 3. Any doubts as of now? Let us prepare number 3. A's executors accounts. A's executor account. But sir, before preparing A's executor account, do you need to find out how much is payable to A, correct or not? How much is payable to A, we need to find out, right? Now, let us see. Now, pay total amount payable to, clear? Total amount payable, clear? Total amount payable to A's executors. Then only we will prepare account. Clear? Now, sir, how much is this current account? Sir, current account mein how much is the balance he is having? A. Sir, current account mein this fellow is having 29,000. Clear? Current account mein this fellow is having 29,000. 29,000. Next. And how much I am giving goodwill to this fellow? 30,000. Clear? Goodwill given is how much? 30,000. Goodwill given to this fellow is 30,000. Next. And how much revaluation profit I am giving? So revaluation profit I am giving is 18,000. Revaluation profit 18,000. Clear? Revaluation profit 18,000. Now see. Sir, joint life policy कितना है sir? Joint life policy में 6,000 profit is there, right? Divide into 3:2:1. Divide and tell how much is A's share. 6,000 को divide and tell how much is A's share. I think it should be 3,000. Clear? 3,000. Joint life policy 26,000 minus 20,000. This is the profit on joint life policy. Multiply 3 by 6. It will be 3,000. Clear? Now tell how much is total payable in his current account. Calculate and tell total payable in current account. All these adjustments I should do in current account. Tell me how much? 80,000, right? 80,000. Next. Capital account also is there, right? How much is having? Now tell, when current account is maintained, will you do any adjustments in capital account? When current account is maintained, will you do any adjustment? That is why current account may have written all these things. And how much is this fellow's capital account? 60,000. So capital account is 60,000. So how much will be the amount payable to this fellow? 1,40,000. Clear? 1,40,000 payable. Payable is 1,40,000. Correct? Now let us prepare A's executors accounts. Since we know now how much amount is payable, let us prepare executors accounts. Clear? Now, by A's capital account. By A's capital account. Clear? By A's capital account. 1st January. Clear? He died on 31st December. So 1st January 2000 X1. By A's account. By A's account. How much? 1,40,000. Total is 1,40,000. They told that immediately on the date of his death. Immediately on the date of his death. Where is it? Somewhere they have given, right? Here, the first installment was falling due immediately after the death. So the day he died, next day itself they made a payment. So how much will be the payment? 1st January X1 go to cash account. To cash account. 20,000. So how much is the closing balance? 1st January ko to balance carried down 1,20,000. Clear? Now, have you done with this one? A's executors account. Done with A's executors account. कौन सा अपना total amount payable. Okay. Now, so A's executors account में first. Now, am I paying every year or every 6 months? Am I paying every year or every 6 months? Every 6 months, right? So 1st January 2000 X1 को by balance after making payment 1st January को how much is the balance? After making the payment on the same day, how much is the balance? 1,20,000. On this 1,20,000, I should start paying interest at how much? 5%. Tell me how much? 1,20,000 into 5%. 6,000. But this is for how many years? This 5% is per annum, right? I need only for 6 months. How much it will be? I need only for 6 months. 3,000. Next. And this interest is paid or payable? Payable. Amount payable, tell me, amount payable will increase your balance or decrease your balance? Amount payable will increase the balance or decrease the balance? Increase. So which side? Debit side or credit side? Debit side or credit side? Payable, credit side. So 1st January, clear? So interest is payable on which date? 30 June X1 by interest. So how did we get to 1,20,000 into 5% into 6 by 12 for 6 months? 3,000. Next. On 30 June, second payment is which date? 30 June. Clear? Second payment is 30 June. See here. First payment 1st January I have entered. Second payment is on 30 June. Second payment is on 30 June. To cash. How much is the payment every 6 months? 20,000. So same 30 June go to balance carried down. How much it will be? 1,03,000. Clear? 1,03,000. 1,23,000. 1,23,000. Clear? 1,23 and 1,23,000. Next. 1st July. Clear? 1st July 20 X1. How much is the balance? By balance carried down. Sorry, brought down. By balance brought down. 1,03,000. Now calculate interest on this amount. July का interest when will I pay? 31st December 20 X1 को 6 months के बाद 1,03,000 into 5% into 6 by 12. How much it will be interest? 2575, right? 2575. 2575. So here what happens? On 31st December 20 X1 ko I'm making payment, right? To cash. How much? Again 20,000. So every 6 months 20,000 I'm paying. Next, same date pay 31st December 20 X1 pay to balance carried down. It will be 1,05,575. 1,05,575. And how much will be the balance? 85,575. Clear? 85,575. Done till here? Done till here? Can I scroll up? Okay. So let us continue. Now, by balance brought down, how much? 85,575. Clear? Which date? By balance brought down. Which date? It will be 1st January X2. And when was the final payment made? Sir, when was the final payment made? Final payment where it is? On 30 June. Clear? Final payment was made on 30 June. The balance due to A's estate, including interest, full amount was paid on which date? 30 June. So another 6 months interest will come. 30 June X2 ko by interest. How much? Sir, 85,575 into 5% into 6 by 12. How much? How much should be the interest? 2139. So 2140 I will write net amount. Next. On 30 June 2000 X2 full amount was paid to cash account. Tell me how much should be the total here? 87,715. 87,715 full payment was made. 87,715 full payment was made and this fellow's account was closed. Clear? This is our executor's account. Clear? So first what we did, we calculated the total amount payable to this fellow and then we calculated what? Then we calculated executor's account. Now, anyone has any doubts as of now? Anyone has any doubts as of now? Simple going forward. No. So let us continue. Next. Then what they are asking us to prepare? They are asking us to prepare current account and capital account. Clear? They are asking us to prepare current account and capital account. But problem. So to prepare current account and capital account, where current year ka profit is also given, right? B and C continued the same terms previously of net profit. Net profit before charging interest to A amounted to how much? 32,000. Now let us calculate correct profit of current year. This is working note number 2, 3 and 4. Clear? 4. Computation of profit after interest. Clear? Profit after interest. Computation of profit after interest. This is profit before interest. Profit before interest. How much? 32,000. Clear? Profit before interest is 32,000. Profit before interest is 32,000. Next. Now tell which year's profit this is. Tell me profit as on which date? Is it X2 or X1? Sir, it is 31st December 20X1. This date is very important. As on 31st December 20X1. Now tell. Interest till when should I take? Should I take all interest till 30 June? Or interest should I take only up to 31st December? Tell me. How much interest should I take? Should I take interest till 30 June or only till 31st December? See the executor's account and tell. Profit, I want profit as on 31st December 2011. So should I take 3000 plus 2575 plus 2140? No, I should take only 3000 and 2575. Clear? Only 3000 and 2575 I should take into consideration. Clear? Interest 3000 plus 2575. How much it will be? 5575. Now tell how much is profit after interest. As on 31st December 20X1 after interest. Calculate and tell how much it should be. 26,425. Clear? 26,425. When did A die? See the date of A's death, 31st December 2000 X0. And this profit is 31st December 20X1. So this profit should be divided between 3 partners or only 2 partners. This profit should be divided between 3 partners or only 2 partners. Only B and C, right? Only B and C. Why? Because sir, A died 1 year back only. Why will I pay to that fellow? Anyhow, I'm paying everything to his executors, right? Why should I pay now? Clear? Next. Now let us go where? Now let us go to partners capital accounts. Clear? Let us go to partners current accounts. Partners current accounts will prepare, then we'll prepare partners capital accounts. Partner current accounts. Clear? Partner current accounts. Because capital account mein nothing will change, right? Capital account will remain same, so that headache will not be there. Current account only is major thing. So debit side A, B, C, and credit side. Credit side A, B, and C. Clear? Now see here, how much is there in current account A ka? 29,000, 20,000. So by, clear, by balance brought down. By balance brought down. 29,000, 20,000 and dash. Why sir? C is having negative balance. Negative balance means should I take on the credit side or debit side? Negative balance in current account, should I take on credit side or debit side? Debit side, right? So, to balance brought down. Clear? To balance brought down. 5,000. Clear? To balance brought down 5,000. Simple. Next. After this. Current accounts mein what all changes will be there? Now. First, goodwill, right? Who is receiving goodwill? Sir, who is receiving goodwill? A is receiving goodwill. Clear? A is receiving goodwill. So A's capital account will increase or decrease? A is receiving goodwill. A's capital account will increase or decrease? Increase. Increase in capital account means what should I do? Debit or credit? Credit. So what I'll do here? Buy goodwill 30,000, right? Now, who is paying to A, B and C? Now tell B and C ka capital will increase or decrease for payment of goodwill? B and C ka capital is increasing or decreasing? Decreasing. Which side? Debit side. So to goodwill. To goodwill. So here what I'll do? To goodwill. A में nothing, 20,000 B का decrease हो रहा and 10,000 C's capital is decreasing. Clear? Next. In the same way, revaluation. Revaluation is credit in whose account? A's account. A is receiving the profit by revaluation. By revaluation. By revaluation. How much? 18,000. Now, who is paying this 18,000? B and C, right? How much they are paying? 12,000, 6,000. Clear? 12,000, 6,000. This is to revaluation. To revaluation. Clear? No. And then we have joint life policy. By joint life policy. 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. 2,000, 1,000. Clear? 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. Clear? So this we have done with what? With this we have done all the adjustments in current account as of now. Clear? This is before the death of whom? Before the death of partner. So how much is credit side? Kitna hai sir? A ka kitna hai credit side? How much is A's credit side? 29, 59, 62, 80,000, right? 80,000. And here to capital account transfer. Here I will transfer to capital account 80,000. Here also we got 80,000 only, right? Here also we got 80,000 only. To this we added capital. So it means what we have done is correct. 80,000. I'll transfer to A's capital account. 80,000. Next. Sir, B का कितना आ रहा? B का, B is having credit balance, right? Sir, 32,000. Clear? And here 32,000. Tell me how much is the difference? How much is the difference? 32 minus 22, 10,000. Clear? 10,000. And here 16, 21,000. 21,000. So here it will be 20,000. Clear? Done? Next. Then what we'll do? Capital accounts. Clear? Capital accounts. Capital account. Clear? No. Capital account may again, no, debit credit is not required. Only two partners are there, right? No, three are there. Debit side. Clear? Debit side में A, B and C. And credit side में we have A, B and C. Clear? Now, so what I'll do? Capital account transfer yani by, so by here it will be 2 to current account, to current account by current account. Clear? A ka how much? 80,000 and B is having 10,000, C is having 20,000. Clear? Now these are transferred from which account? Current account. Next, how much is capital account balance? 60, 40, 20. Clear? 60, 40, 20. By capital, by balance, brought down 60,000, 40,000 and 20,000. Clear? 60,000, 40,000 and 20,000. Next. Sir, by partnership agreement, the sum due to A's estate was required to be paid minimum installment. Sir, A adjustment completely done. B adjustment also done. C adjustment also done. Joint life policy ka adjustment done. B and C continue trading on the same. Okay, this also done. Your drawings are there, we have to take. During that period, partners' drawings were as follows. Drawings should I take on the debit side or credit side? Drawings should I take on the debit side or credit side? Debit side, right? Debit side. So 15,000, 8,000. Two drawings. How much? 15,000 and 8,000. No. Sorry. 15,000, 8,000. 15,000 and 8,000, right? So how much is the balance here? 1,40,000. 1,40,000. Is the same amount reflecting in here also? Is the same amount reflecting? Yes. It means capital accounts also we have calculated correctly. Next, 40,000 and 40,000. 20,000 and 20,000. And 2 balance carried down. 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 2 balance carried do 1,40,000. This is given to executors. 15,000 is the closing balance of this fellow, and 28. Achha, this is 28,000. Sir. 28,000. 28,000. Here it will be by balance carried down 8,000, right? So please make a note of this. Done? No. Now tell how much these people have received. How much these people have received from business? 1,40,000, right? Now after all this happened, they received 1,40,000 from sale of business, correct or not? They sold their partnership firm now. After selling the partnership firm, they received 1,40,000. And out of that 1,40,000, how much they have paid to this fellow A? 1,40,000. Now tell, is there anything left to be taken by B and C? Is there anything left to be taken by B and C? 1,40,000 they received, 1,40,000 they gave it to A. Nothing is there, so nothing, no adjustment is to be done. Clear? This much only capital accounts. When they never asked us to close the books of accounts, they never asked us to prepare balance sheet. All that headache is not there with us now. I hope it is clear. So this is very simple. Only thing is that little bit technical. You need to understand what we need to prepare in every problem. So compulsory question for 16 to 20 marks. Yeah, 20 marks. Compulsory question partnership. I hope this should be easy for you. Yeah, this is the current account. Problem number 5. Clear? Problem number 5. P, Q and R were partners sharing profits and losses in the ratio of 3 is to 2 is to 1. No partnership salary or interest on capital being allowed. Clear? Their balance as on 30 June is as follows. It's similar to question number 4. Clear? Similar to question number 4. Fixed capital PQR 20, 20, 10, total 50,000. Current accounts P and Q 500, 9,000. Now see, how much is the now where is the current account of R? Current account of R is given on the credit side. See here, sorry, asset side. Here they have given negative balance. So can I show negative balance of current account in liability side? Yes. Can I show positive figure of current account in asset side? Yes. Both meaning is same only, right? Loan from P 8,000, trade creditors 12,400. Fixed assets. Goodwill how much we have? 40,000. Freehold property 8,000. Plant and equipment 12,800. Motor vehicle 700. Current assets where we have stock, trade debtors minus PBDD 1900, cash at bank 200. Profit and loss account is 12,000. Means profit or loss. This is loss. On 1st July 20x1, the partnership was dissolved. Dissolve means dissolution. Motor vehicles was taken over by Q at value of 500, but no cash passed specifically in respect of this transaction. Sir, Q has taken over my car at 500 rupees, but did he pay anything? No. So since he did not pay, where will I adjust? Since this fellow did not pay money, where will I adjust? Capital account. Correct? I will adjust in capital account. Sale of other assets, realize the following. Goodwill is how much? 0. Freehold property 7,000. Plant and equipment 5,000. Stock 3,000. Trade debtors 1,600. Trade creditors were paid 11,700 in full settlement of their debts. 12,400 I have to pay, but how much I am paying? 11,700. Cost of dissolution amounted to 1,500 rupees. That is nothing but liquidation expenses. The loan from P was repaid. P and Q were both fully solvent and able to bring in any cash required. But R was forced into bankruptcy. This is called Garner versus Murray rule. Garner versus Murray. So I don't know whether you might have heard about this word or not, but in general, out of 3 partners, if one partner becomes insolvent, that fellow's liability who should clear? There are 3 partners, A, B and C. Sir, C became insolvent. This fellow's liability who will bear? This fellow's liability who will bear? A and B should bear. This rule is called what? Garner versus Murray. But remember one thing. What is, if Garner versus Murray rule in question, they will clearly tell you apply. If they ask you to apply, what to do? If they ask you not to apply, what to do? I will tell. First listen. And was only able to bring 1/3 of the amount due. You are required to show the following. Cash and bank account, okay. Realization account which we prepare, and partners capital accounts after transferring current account to balances. Now tell. This is a situation where one partner is insolvent. In this question, did they ask you to apply Garner versus Murray rule? Have they asked you to apply? Have they asked you to apply? No. So then what happens? If Garner versus Murray rule applies, okay, then what happen? If Garner versus Murray rule applies, solvent partners, clear, solvent partners have to bring cash, clear, have to bring cash in the proportion of their respective capital accounts. Clear, capital accounts. Now, how much? Let us say in this question, let us assume that they asked you to apply Garner versus Murray. Then what will you do? P and Q will be in which ratio? 20,000 is to 20,000. That is capital account, means 1:1 equally. But in this case, this fellow did not ask you to apply what? Did not ask you to apply Garner versus Murray rule. Then what to do? Then if G versus M, Garner versus Murray rule does not apply, decide as per calculations. Decide as per calculations of capital accounts. Clear? Capital accounts. So in this problem, they did not ask us to apply Garner versus Murray, depending upon the situation. Now when we calculate capital account, let us say after calculating capital account, C is already insolvent. So we need to take A and B into account. Sir, B ka balance is coming into negative now. Then who has to pay? Sir, C has become insolvent. A ka capital account is negative. Then only A should bring, right? Only A should bring. So depending upon the question, we need to decide. Sir, how to decide depending upon the question, that we'll see tomorrow when we start solving the problem. Clear? So balance will continue tomorrow. We have also one problem on Garner versus Murray also. Yes, we have. So if Garner and Murray is given, what to do? If it is not given, what to do? We'll see tomorrow. Clear? Bye everyone. Tomorrow's schedule, we will let you know whether my class is from 11 or 11:30. Management will let you know. Bye everyone. Let us start with the solution now. Anyone wants me to just go through the question once? You want me to explain the question once again? Can we directly start with the problem? Okay, so let us start directly with the problem. So in this problem, they are asking us to prepare what? Cash and bank account, realization account, and fixed capital account. Three things they are asking us to prepare. So let us start. So first let us prepare solution number 5. I hope you understood Garner versus Murray rule yesterday what we have discussed. Clear? So whenever they do, so in this situation they did not ask us to apply Garner versus Murray rule. Solution number 5. Solution number 5. So first they asked us to prepare what? Cash and bank account. So first one, cash and bank account. Cash and bank account. Sir, cash and bank account will be same. There will be no difference. So write along with me you also. Let us see what information is given to for us to prepare the this account, cash and bank account. Come back here. On 1st July 2000 X1, the partnership was dissolved. Okay. Motor vehicles was taken over by Q at a value 500, but no cash was passed. Sir, Mr. Q, I repeat, Q has taken 500 worth of car by paying cash or free of cost. By paying cash or free of cost. Sir, free of cost, right? They clearly told no cash was passed. So tell this 500, should I take in cash account or not? This cash, should I take this transaction? Should I take? No. Sale of other assets. Realize the following. Clear? Goodwill 0. Freehold property 7,000. Clear? Freehold property 7,000. Before that, cash at bank opening balance is 200. Clear? Opening balance is 200. To balance brought down 200. Clear? Next to 2. Now, sale or purchase of asset at the time of dissolution will go to which account? Realization account. To realization account. Clear? To realization account. Sir, what are the assets I sold and realized? First one is property. I sold property for 7,000. Next, then plant and equipment I sold for 5,000. Clear? Plant and equipment I sold for 5,000. Next, then we have stock 3,000. Clear? Stock we have how much? 3,000. Stock I sold for 3,000. Next, data's 1,600 I realized. Clear? Data's 1,600. Data's I realized for how much? 1,600. These were the assets. Next, trade creditors were paid in full. Tell me, payment to trade creditors will come to which side of cash account? Payment to creditors, which side of cash account? Credit side. So by creditors, by realization account. Clear? All the receipts and payments will go to which account? Realization account. 11,700. Next, cost of dissolution amounted to 1,500. Expenses of dissolution, again credit side. Expenses of dissolution, credit side. Clear? Expenses of dissolution, credit side. By realization. By realization, that is how much? Sir, 1,500. Next, P and Q. Next, the loan of P was repaid. P ka loan was repaid. Where is P? 8,000. Clear? P ka loan was repaid by P's loan account. P's loan account 8,000. ये भी हो गया. Now I think all assets and liabilities we have taken into consideration. Yes. Then what happened? P and Q. See, P and Q were both fully solvent and able to bring any cash required, but R was forced into bankruptcy. R was forced into bankruptcy. But R was forced into bankruptcy. Now, no. Do I know? Now they are telling that R is bankrupt and whatever cash is required to be bought, who bought that? P and Q. When P and Q are bringing cash, will it come to cash account or not? P and Q are bringing cash at the time of dissolution. Will it go to cash account? Cash bought by P and Q at the time of dissolution, will it go to cash account or not? Yes, it will go. Am I audible? Yes, I am audible. Then I need reply. Clear? No. So it will go. But sir, to know how much cash P and Q have bought, I repeat, to know how much cash P and Q have bought in, which account should I prepare? Now I want how much cash these people have bought. To understand how much cash these people have bought, which account is required? Which account should I prepare to know whether they have bought or paid cash? Capital account? No. But before capital account, do I need to create revaluation account or not? Realization account. Before preparing capital account, I need to prepare realization account. Remember, at the time of amalgamation, which account will come? Revaluation account will come. But revaluation account in dissolution is called what? Realization account. Clear? Revaluation and realization are same. In amalgamation, it is called revaluation. Here it is called realization. So let us prepare realization account. Till here you have copied. Okay. Let us go to realization account. Realization account. Why? Because profit or loss on realization should be transferred to partners capital accounts. Now tell. Realization account may all the assets, what should I do now? All the assets I should transfer to realization account. Goodwill how much, sir? 40,000. Goodwill how much? 40,000. To goodwill. Realization account pay, I should transfer everything at book values or market value? Book value. Goodwill is how much? 40,000. Next. How much is freehold property? 8,000. To freehold property. Here to freehold property 8,000. Next. Then we have plant and equipment. Clear? Plant and equipment 12,800. Clear? Plant and equipment 12,800. To plant 12,800. Clear? To plant 12,800. Next. Motor vehicle how much? 700. Motor vehicle 700. To vehicle 700. Clear? To vehicle 700. Next. Then we have stock 3,900. Clear? Stock how much? 3,900. To stock 3,900. Clear? 3,900. Next. What else we have? Datas. Datas are how much? So datas are 2,000. Provision is 1,000. Clear? To datas 2,000 by PBDD 100. Clear? By PBDD 100. Then what else we have? We have cash at bank हो गया. Cash at bank का separate account only we prepared. Next, ours current account will not come. P&L account will not come. So everything we have taken. Next, creditors. Creditors. How much should I take creditors? 12,400. Creditors is 12,400 by creditors 12,400, right? By creditors 12,400. Now till here normally what do we do? Till here we prepare and balance what do we do? And balance we transfer to whose account? In amalgamation what did we do? Till here we prepared and difference we transfer to which account? Capital account. But in case of dissolution you should not do like this. Dissolution में you should reverse the payments made. Now ले sale of assets will come in which side of realization account? Debit side में asset has come. Credit side में what will come? Sale. Payment to creditors will come on which side? Debit. Difference will be profit or loss. Like different will be profit or loss. That difference profit or loss I should transfer to which account? I should transfer to partners capital account. Why? This is dissolution, right? Because dissolution may what will happen? You're selling off the assets. Dissolution may I'm not transferring the assets to other partnership firm, right? In case of amalgamation of partnership firms, I will transfer the assets to other partnership firm. But here, am I transferring or completely selling? Sir, I'm selling off the assets and liabilities. I'm selling off what? Assets and liabilities. That is why now what I'll do? By bank. By bank account. All the sale of assets will come this side. I think here we have taken, right? Property 7,000. Property 7,000. Plant 5,000. Here plant 5,000. Plant 5,000. Then we have stock, how much? 3,000. Stock 3,000. And then we have debtors 1,600. Debtors 1,600. Next, payment to creditors will come on which side? Debit side. To bank. इसमें creditors को how much I have paid? Creditors को I have paid 11,700, right? Creditors को I have paid 11,700. And how much I have paid expenses of dissolution? 1,500. So expenses of dissolution will be 1,500, right? I think debit side is more. Can you tell me how much is the total of debit side? Tell me how much is the total of debit side? $76,700. 80,600. Okay. 80,600. 80,600. And here also 80,600. Now, how much is the loss? How much is the loss? $51,500. This 51,500. Oh, wait. One thing we forgot to add here. Remember, Q has taken a car, right? Q has taken a car worth of 500 here, right? This 500. Now tell me, I am selling the car or not? I am selling a car to Q or not? Whether it is free of cost? No. That sale of car to Q did not come in cash account. Why? Because that fellow did not pay cash. Correct or not? Since that fellow did not pay cash, it did not go to cash account. But will it go to revaluation account? Yes. By Q. What am I giving to Q? Car. What am I giving to Q? Car. 500. Now I think profit should be how much? 51,000. Profit should be 51,000. Let us divide that profit in this ratio. 3:2:1 and tell me. That loss divide into 3:2:1 ratio and tell me. P how much? Q how much? R how much? 51,000 divided into 3:2:1 ratio. $25,500 and 17,000 and 8,500. Clear? Your class was up to 11 o'clock today. Your SM class was up to 11. 10:30. Oh, okay. Done. So please make a note till here. Done. Now listen very carefully. Clear? Listen very carefully. Don't write anything now. Partners capital account, listen first, then I'll give you time to write. Clear? Just 5 minutes, you listen very carefully. Clear? We are solving as per what? Garner versus Murray rule. Clear? Murray rule. As I already told you, there are two things. Either we can follow Garner versus Murray rule or we can directly solve. So direct solving of problem is not there in our syllabus. I repeat, without using Garner versus Murray rule, what will happen? We don't have in our syllabus. That is why whether they have given or not, always solve as per which rule? Garner versus Murray rule. Clear? Now listen very carefully. Partners capital accounts. Partners capital accounts. So what I'll do here, I will take two sides, debit side, that is P Q R, and in the same way I will take credit side. Credit side, it will be P Q and R. Clear? P Q and R. Now first listen, then write. So first let us start with this one. Fixed capital is how much? 20,000, 20,000, 10,000. Clear? 20,000, 20,000, 10,000. By balance brought down 20,000, 20,000 and 10,000. Clear? So 20,000, 20,000, 10,000. This is our opening balance of capital account. Next. Sir, current accounts are also there, right? Current accounts are also there. They are asking us, see what? Normally, should I mix current and capital account or prepare two different accounts? In general, normally what do we do? Current and capital, we mix or we prepare separately? Normally, current account and capital account, do we prepare separately or mix? Sir, we prepare separately. But in this case, partners fixed capital account after transferring current account balance means current account, say what you do, first transfer money to capital account, then prepare the capital accounts. But how much to transfer? How much to transfer? Computation of transfer of current account balances to which account? To capital accounts. Capital accounts. P Q R. As per question. As per question, how much are their balances? Current account. See here, P is having debit balance or credit balance? P is having debit or credit balance? Current account. Check and tell fast. Only one or two people are listening to my class. What about others? You're sleeping or awake? Sandeep, Vinita, Siddiq, Monica, Mahesh, where are you? Awake or sleeping? You're there in class? Or just for attendance you have come to class? If I don't take a reply, that particular student I'll remove from the class now. Credit balance. Clear? Credit balance. So 500 credit. Q is having how much? 9,000 credit. Q is having 9,000 credit. 9,000 credit. And R. What about R? Sir, R is having 400 debit balance. Debit balance means it's given on the asset side. 400 debit balance. This is the situation. Now, this partnership firm, is it having profit or loss? P&L account is given on the debit side means profit or loss? Loss. This loss should be adjusted in capital account or current account? Loss should be adjusted in current account or capital account? Current account. So 12,000 we will adjust in which ratio? 3 is to 2 is to 1 ratio. Clear? P&L account. P&L account. 12,000 is there. Divide in which ratio? 3 is to 2 is to 1, and tell me how much will be the amount. First adjust in current account, then transfer the current account balance to capital account. Clear? I repeat, first adjust in current account. How much? 6,000. 6,000 debit. Clear? P&L account is debit balance. Next, 4,000 debit. Next, 2,000 debit, right? 2,000 debit. Now, net effect how much? This is our net amount. Net amount. Net amount is 5,500. 5,500 debit or credit? 5,500 debit. Next, then here 4,000 debit or credit? 4,000, sorry, 5,000 here it is, sorry. 5,000 credit. 5,000 credit. 2,400 debit. Clear? So what we'll do, we will go back here and see here. To transfer from current account. To transfer from current accounts. So how much is for P? 5,500. We'll go here and write 5,500. Clear? You're able to understand? Did he ask you to prepare current accounts? Did he ask you to prepare current accounts? No. Sir, you can do calculation in any way, your wish. Sir, you do calculation in any way, your wish. In ICI material though, this fellow has not done any calculation only. In ICI material, if you open dissolution chapter, this fellow has not done any calculation. Directly amounts he has taken. So since current account they did not ask, you don't do. But working notes if you do, better presentation claim, maybe you may get marks. 5,000 credit. Credit means I'll take here by transfer from current account. Transfer from current accounts. Clear? How much? 5,000. Next, C का कितना है? 2,400 debit. R का 2,400 debit. 2,400 debit. Done. So current accounts also taken into consideration. Next. Next. यहाँ पर who is taking the car? Who is taking the car? Q. I repeat, Q is taking the car without giving money. Since you are not giving money, I will adjust where in your capital account or not? Rather than taking money, rather than withdrawing the capital, you are withdrawing the asset. Now tell, when you are withdrawing the asset from a business, your capital account will increase or decrease? Your capital account will increase or decrease? When you withdraw, decrease. To to realization account. To realization account. In whose account? Q. How much you? 500. Clear? 500. Next. What else is there? So realization loss is there, right? Realization loss is there. Realization loss is there. Where is realization loss? 25,500, 17,000, 8,500. Clear? To realization account. To realization account. How much? 25,500. 25,500 loss. Next was how much? 17,000 and 8,500. Clear? And 8,500. Next, done. After that, what happened? After that they told who became insolvent. P and Q were fully solvent and able to bring any cash required, but R was forced into bankruptcy and was only able to bring one third of the amount due. Now see, how much is the loss incurred? 25,500, 17,000, 8,500. Now, are P and Q solvent? Yes, they are solvent. So can they bring their share of loss? Can they bring cash in the form of share of loss? Yes. So what I'll do, by cash account. By cash account. How much this fellow will bring? 25,500. And how much this fellow will bring? 17,000. This fellow right now will not bring anything. So can I go to cash account and fill these figures? I'll go to cash account and fill these figures. Tell me, cash bought by partners will come on which side of cash account? Cash bought by partners will come on which side of cash account? Debit side. So to P to P and Q. To P and Q. How much they bought? 25,500 plus 17,000. Tell me how much it is? 25,500 plus 17,000. 42,600. Clear? Sorry, 42,500. 42,500. Next what happened? Next what happened? See here. R was forced into bankruptcy and was only to bring one third of the amount due. He is not talking about loss. With respect to R, they are not talking about loss. They are talking about total amount due. Tell me how much is there on the credit side? How much is there on the credit side for this fellow? 10,000. And how much is there on the debit side? Minus 10,000 minus 2,400 minus 8,500. 10,000 minus debit side. How much is coming? 900, right? This 900 may how much is able to bring? This 900 may how much is able to bring? One third, right? 900 may they are telling that was forced into bankruptcy and was able to bring only one third of the amount due. So only 300 is able to bring, right? So can we write like this? Here 300, here 300, and what I'll do, I will go here and write 2Q, 2R, 300, right? Now, how much is the deficiency? Out of 900, he is able to bring only 300. How much is the deficiency? This 600 deficiency, who will bring? P and Q. In which ratio? Equally or in ratio of capital? In the ratio of capital. No, in the ratio of capital, not in profit sharing ratio. Remember, see here, I have given the note right yesterday. I think this in respective, in proportion of their respective capital accounts. Now, what are the capital accounts here? 20,000, 20,000. So, in this case, it will be equal. In this case, it will be equal in proportion to their capital, not in the basis of profit sharing ratio. Clear? On the basis of their capital. How much is the capital? 20,000, 20,000. So, how much deficiency? By P and Q. How much P and Q are giving to this fellow? 600. To R. How much P is giving? 300. How much Q is giving? 300. Khatam. So what we'll do now? We will close the accounts now. We will close the accounts. Tell me how much is the total this side? So here it is 45,500. 45,500. Here it is how much? 20, 25, 35, 45, 42,000. And here it is 10, 10,900. 10,900, right? Next. Here again it is 45,500. 42,000 and 10,900. 10,900. Clear? 10,900. Now tell, is the partnership firm there or it is closing now? Partnership firm is there or closing now? Partnership firm is there or getting dissolved now? Is it there or getting dissolved? It is getting dissolved. When it is getting dissolved, partners will withdraw money or not? At the time of dissolution, partners will take away their capital or not? So should I transfer to which account? Bank account, right? To cash account? To cash account. Now tell me how much cash P is going to withdraw? How much cash P is going to withdraw? Tell me. How much cash P is going to withdraw? 14,200. Okay. How much cash Q is going to withdraw? 24,200. And R is already there. Insolvent, so nothing. Total is matching. When partners are withdrawing, means partnership firm is receiving or paying to partners. Partners are withdrawing, means partnership firm is receiving or paying. Partnership firm is paying. Payment will come in which side of cash book? Credit side of cash book. 14,200 and 24,200. Both the sides of cash book should match. If both the sides of cash book are not matching, means we have done some mistake. How much is the total? Debit ka total how much? 59,600. Is it matching with credit side? Yes, it means whatever calculations we have done are correct. Otherwise, it could have been wrong. I hope you understood how to divide the profits or losses between partners, deficiency and all. Clear? So first fill up your cash book, then we'll go to partners. Question number 6. A, B, C and D sharing profits in the ratio of 4 is to 3 is to 2 is to 1. Clear? 4 is to 3 is to 2 is to 1. Decided to dissolve their partnership firm. Dissolve means dissolution problem. On 31st March 20x1. When their balance sheet was as follows. Creditors how much? 15,700. Employees Provident Fund 6,300. Capital accounts 40,000, 20,000. Total is 60,000. Clear? Next. Bank account how much? 535. Debtors 15,850. Stock 25,200. Prepaid expenses 800. Then we have plant and machinery 20,000. Patents 8,000. Clear? Patents 8,000. Then we have C's capital 3,200 and D's capital 8,415. Clear? Four partners are there: A, B, C, and D. Following information is given to you. One of the creditors took over some of the patents whose book value was 5,000 at a valuation of 3,200. Clear? At which valuation? 3,200. Balance of the creditors were paid at a discount of 400. Clear? Now let us say, for example, where is the creditor here? 15,700 is the value of creditor. Out of this, he took patents 5,000, but at what value he took 3,200. So how much is the balance left over? 15,700 minus 200, 3,200. How much is the balance left over? 12,500. Out of this, he is telling that balance creditors were paid at a discount of 400. So minus 400, how much is the payment I have made to creditors? 12,100. This is the amount what I paid to whom? Creditors. There was a joint life policy of rupees 20,000 not mentioned in the balance sheet and was surrendered for 4,500. Clear? And what is the surrender value? 4,500. Surrender means I gave the policy and asked them to pay how much? 4,500. Next. The remaining assets were realized at the following values: debtors 10,800, stock 15,600, plant and machinery 12,000, and patents at 60% of their book values. Clear? Patent at how much? 60% of book values. Expenses of realization amounted to how much? 1,500. D became insolvent. Clear? D became what? Insolvent, and a dividend of 25 paisa in a rupee was received in respect of the firm's claim against his estate. So whatever is the total amount payable by that fellow, out of which I received only 25 paisa in a rupee, means how much? 25% only I received. Prepare necessary ledger accounts. What are the necessary ledger accounts we have to prepare? Can you tell? What are the necessary ledger accounts we have to prepare? I think just now we have seen how many accounts we prepared? 3 accounts, right? Cash account, realization account, and capital accounts. Cash account, realization account, and capital accounts. Clear? Is there given anything about Andy versus Murray rule? Sorry, Gary versus Murray rule, anything given? No, right? But still, will you apply? Yes, still you have to apply. But we need to apply. First lesson, here little bit different problem. First listen and then you solve. Or else realization you solve along with me. Partners account you listen. Clear? Realization account you keep solving along with me. Solution number. Clear? Solution number. What is this? Solution number 6. Clear? Solution number 6. Solution number 6. First what we'll do? Realization account. Realization account. Clear? Realization account. Now you tell me what should I do now? Realization account mein what should I take on the debit side? What should I take on the debit side of realization account? See and tell. What should I take on the debit side of realization? Assets at which value? Actual value or realized value? Actual value or realized value? Debit what should I do? Actual value or realized value? Actual, that is book value. Credit, what with credit should be done with which values? Actual values. Or which one? Realized values. Clear? So first one is what? Bank account 535. I will not take because separate account is prepared. Debtors 15,850. Clear? Debtors 15,850. Two debtors 15,850. Clear? Next. Stock 25,200. Stock 25,200. Clear? Stock is 25,200. Next. Prepaid expenses 800. Prepaid expenses 800. Prepaid expenses 800. Then plant and machinery 20,000. Clear? Machinery to plant and machinery 20,000. Next, patents 8,000. Clear? Patent 8,000. Screen got hanged. Just 1 second. Hello guys, I hope the screen is visible now. There is no hanging issues. Now I don't think so you'll face any issue. Yeah. So we were here in plant, right? Next. After plant we have patent. Patent is how much? 8,000. Here patent is 8,000. To patent. Patent we have is 8,000. Sorry. Patent we have is 8,000. And then what else we have? Creditors. Creditors is how much? 15,700. By creditors. Here by creditors how much? Sir, 15,700. Next. Now tell EPF is also an outside liability or not? EPF is also an outside liability or not? Leave about outside liability. Is it a statutory liability? Yes. Without making payment to EPF, without making payment of statutory liability, can I clear creditors? Can I pay to creditors without paying at the time of liquidation? No. So first, what I'll do by EPF 6,300. So all assets, all liabilities we have taken. Now realization of assets by bank account. Realization of assets. Let us see how much we have realized. They have given, right, asset realization. Debtors 10,800. Clear? Debtors 10,800. 10,800. Clear? Next. And then stock 15,600. Stock 15,600. Clear? Stock is 15,600. Next. And what we have? Plant and machinery 12,000. Plant and machinery 12,000. And then we have what? Patents. Now see here. And patents at 60% of book value. Patents at how much? 60% of book value. Sir, how much are patents? Sir, how much are patents? Sir, patents are 8,000, right? Book value is 8,000. Out of this 8,000, how much worth of patent I have transferred to creditors? How much book value of, what is the book value of patents transferred to creditors? 5,000, right? 5,000 minus 5,000. So how much is the book value left over with me? 3,000. On this 3,000, how much I realized? 60% only I realized. I think it should be 1,800. Clear? Out of this 3,000 which is left over with me, I realize only 60%, that is 1,800. Next. And how much is the this one? There was a joint life policy 20,000 and this was surrendered for 4,500. Means surrender means I have claimed 4,500 only. When out total value of the policy is 20,000, I claimed how much? 4,500. So how much I will receive? 4,500. Joint life policy, how much? 4,500. Joint life policy is how much? 4,500. Now creditors. Now tell, first should I make payment to creditors or first should I make payment of EPF? First, which one should I pay? EPF or creditors? EPF. So to EPF 6,300. In the question, have they told anything about payment of EPF? See the adjustment here. Have they told anything about payment of EPF? No. But still we are paying. Why? That's a general, even in company law also, even in partnership act also, same provision is there. At the time of dissolution, If you want to dissolve a partnership firm, first pay what? Outside liabilities. After this is what will I do? I'll pay to creditors. Clear? Creditors how much, sir? Creditors are 15,700. 15,700. Out of this, how much is the market value of patents taken over? 3,200. Market value of patents taken over is 3,200. 3,200. Out of that, how much is the discount taken? 400. Discount taken is 400. Discount taken is 400. Now tell, how much I might have paid? I might have paid 12,100, right? Creditors yani just write bank. Bank. Bank account. Bank account. Clear? I have paid 6,300 to EPF and 12,100 to these people. Clear? Next. Expenses of realization amounted to how much? 1,500. Expenses of realization amounted to how much? 1,500. To bank, again realization expenses. How much? 1,500. Clear? 1,500. So can you tell me how much is the total of debit side? How much is the total of debit side? 89,750. Clear? 89,750. 89,750. 89,750. And this loss will be transferred to whose accounts? By capital accounts. By capital accounts. Clear? I will transfer this loss to which account? Capital accounts. Now, so to A, P, C and D. 4 partners are there, right? 4 partners are there. A, B, C and D. Clear? How much should I pay now? Can you tell the total loss payable to A, B, C and D? 23,050. Okay, divide this in which ratio? 4 is to 3 is to 2 is to 1. A is how much? 9,220. Okay. 9,220. B is how much? 6,915. Okay. Next, 4,610. Next, 2,305. Clear? 2,305. So these are the now. I hope you are done with writing this account. Done with writing realization account. Okay. Now cash account and capital account don't write. I will give you time to write. Clear? Because here only major problem will come here only for students. So listen very carefully. So first what we'll do now? Capital accounts. Whichever you prepare first, your wish. You can prepare cash account also first. You can prepare capital account also first, your wish. But at the end of the day, amounts from here and there you have to do. Clear? Capital accounts. Debit side. Debit side में A, B, C, D. Again credit side. Credit side में again A, B, C and D. Now, these people in this case, are they having any current accounts? Are they having current account? No. Only capital account is there. A and B ka capital account is credit balance. Why? Because it is given on the liability side. So by balance carried down. Sorry, brought down. Clear? By balance brought down. How much? 40,000, 20,000. Listen very carefully. 40,000 and 20,000. Then what about C and D ka capital account? Here C and D ka capital account is having debit balance. Clear? C and D ka account is having debit balance. So to balance brought down. To balance brought down. सर सी का कितना है 3200 8415 3200 8415 3200 and 8415. Next, let's talk about losses. Let's talk about losses. Clear? Let's talk about losses. Now, how much is the loss? Clear? How much is the loss? Revaluation loss. Now, so to revaluation account. To revaluation account. Clear? Revaluation account. This revaluation account, what should I do now? 9,220, 6915, 4610 and 2305. Correct? Now, out of the four partners, who has become insolvent? Who has become insolvent? See and tell. Who has become insolvent? A, B, C or D? So D has become insolvent. Now, when D has become insolvent, can D bring, tell me simple words, can D bring his share of loss when he has become insolvent? No. Total amount he is able to bring only 25%. So he can't bring loss. So by bank account. So who is bringing loss? Three people are solvent. They will bring loss. So 9,220. Who will bring? A will bring cash into business. 6915. B will bring. And 4610. C will bring. D will not bring anything as of now. Clear? D will not bring anything. Next two. Now, out of the total loss, tell me, out of the total loss, how much D is able to bring? 25%. Calculate, see here, calculate these two multiplied by 25%. How much? 8415 plus 2305 into 25%. How much? 2680. So how much he is able to bring? 2680. 2680. Clear? Now listen very carefully. Deficiency. Clear? Deficiency of D. Deficiency of D. Now, total amount to be bought. Total amount to be bought by Mr. D. How much it is? 8415 plus 2305. How much? 8415 plus 2305. How much? Tell me. How much it is? 8415 23. 10,270. Okay. 10,270. Out of this, how much is bought? Bought by Mr. D. 10,270 into 25%. How much it is? Sorry, 10,720. Okay. 10,720. 10,720. So this will be 10,720 into 25%. So 10,720 into 25% is 2680. Now, how much is deficiency? How much still deficiency is there? 8040, right? 8040. Now this deficiency who will bring? Now check C's account and tell me C is having profit or loss. C is already into profits or losses. D is insolvent. C is into profits or loss. C ka debit balance is more than credit balance, means C is in profits or loss. C is in losses. C is in loss. Sir, C is already into losses because of his problem. Now, since C is already into losses, can C bring the deficiency of D? D cannot bring because D is insolvent. D cannot bring because D is insolvent. C cannot bring because he himself is running into losses. So, if he brings money for D, he might also become insolvent. So, D is unable to bring because of insolvency. C is unable to bring because of losses. Now, tell who will bring the deficiency of D now? Who will bring the deficiency of D? A and B, because A and B are having what? A and B are having credit balance, right? So, A and B. A and B in which ratio? Profit sharing ratio or capital ratio? Which ratio? Capital ratio. What is the capital ratio? 40 to 20. So can I say 2 is to 1? 2 by 3, 1 by 3. Can you tell how much it will be? 8040 into 2 by 3 into 1 by 3. 5360, 5360 and 2680. 2680. So final deficiency will be 0. So can I write here by A and B? A and B. How much they are bringing for D? They are bringing 8040 for D. And here 2 D. A how much is bringing? 5360. B how much that fellow is bringing? 2680. C and D nothing they are bringing. Now tell how much should be the total here? 49,220, 26,915. Total. So how much to balance, sorry, to bank account, to bank account, to bank account, 49,220 and 26,915. Tell me how much A is going to receive at the time of dissolution. How much A is going to receive at the time of dissolution? 34,640. 34,640. And how much B is going to receive? How much B is going to receive? 17,320. Clear? 17,320 B is going to receive. Now D, nothing will happen to D. D ka kitna is a total? 10,720, right? 10,720. This fellow became insolvent and left the business. Now tell. Check the balance and tell C is going to receive cash or C has to bring cash into business. C has to receive the money or pay the money to firm. His C has to bring, right? So how much is his total? 7,810. 7,810. So by bank account, how much C has to bring? C has to bring 3,200, right? 3,200. C has to bring 3,200. So at the time of dissolution, C has to pay to firm. A and B has to receive money. D told that I'm insolvent, I cannot do anything. Clear? Next, after capital accounts, let us prepare bank account. Bank account mein first what will happen? To realization account. To realization account. So realization account mein sale of assets are there, right? Clear, sale of assets are there. Debtors 10,800. Clear, debtors 10,800. Opening balance how much cash? Opening balance of cash 585, 535. Opening balance of bank account 535. To balance brought down how much? 535. Now tell, at the time of dissolution, should there be closing balance in bank account or it should be tallied? At the time of dissolution, there should be any balance in bank account or it should tally? It should tally. If bank account does so, can I say bank account is just like a balance sheet of dissolution? Because dissolution ke time pe you won't prepare balance sheet, right? Because company is closed, firm is closed. At the time of dissolution, we don't prepare balance sheet. Why? Because our firm is closed, we prepare bank account. So bank account is just like a balance sheet of dissolution. Debtors 10,800, stock 15,600, stock 15,600, then Plant 12,000. Plant 12,000. Then patents 1800. Then joint life policy was 4,500. Clear, joint life policy was 4,500. Next, how much A, B, and how every person bought something, right? Every person bought something. Can you tell me the total of partners A, B, C, and D? How much they bought? Total this and total. Plus this much also. Total and tell me. A, B, C, and D. This 4 plus 3,200 plus 3,200. Total 5 amounts. How much is the total receipt? 9220 26,625. Clear? 26,625 to partner's account. Partner capital account. How much? 26,625. And by then I have paid what? EPF. 6,300 I have paid EPF, right? 6,300 EPF was paid. 6,300 EPF was paid. And this is realization account. Clear? 6,300 was realization account. By realization account. Again, by realization account. 12,100 what did I pay? So 12,100 I have paid to whom? I have paid to creditors. Clear? Next, by realization again. Liquidation expenses 1,500 by partner capital accounts. Sir, how much I have paid to partners? Can you tell? These two you add and tell. These two you add and tell how much partners ko we have paid money. 34,640 plus 17,320. 51,960, right? 51,960. Now tell me how much should be there on the total. Debit side, how much total? 71,860. And credit side check total. Is it matching? Yes. Since it is matching, it means we have done everything correctly. So now what you do, please make a note of this. The following, clear? The following is the balance sheet of ABC on 31st December 20x1 when they decided to dissolve the partnership. Creditors how much? 2,000. A's loan how much? 5,000. Capital accounts where we have A is 15,000, B is 18,000 and C is how much? 9,000. Sundry assets में 48,500 is there and cash is 500. Clear? Next, the assets realize the following sums as follows. Number first I realized 1,000. Second payment was 3,000. Third payment was 3,900. Fourth payment was 6,000. Fifth payment was 20,100 and the total amount I realized was almost 34,000. Now, tell me at the time of liquidation, first what is the order of payment? First is what? Secured. Secured, clear? First I have need to pay to whom? Secured creditors, right? Second, other creditors. And third one is partners. Clear? Partners loan. And fourth is partner capital. I hope you know this. So first I need to pay what? Secured people, then unsecured, then partner ka loan, then partner capital. Now tell. So out of the money received, see the liability side and tell what is the order of payment. First, to whom should I pay? I should pay to creditors. Second, I will pay to A's loan. Third, A, B and C. Sir, A, B and C will receive in which ratio? Profit sharing ratio, right? Profit sharing ratio. The expenses of realization were expected to be 500. Clear? The expenses of realization were expected to be 500, but ultimately only 400 was there. Clear? I expected expenses will be 500, but I spent only 400. How much did I save? Sir, I saved 100 rupees. Show how at each stage the cash received should be distributed between partners. First 1000, how should I distribute? Then 3000, how should I distribute? Then 3900, then 6000, then 20,100. Total, how should I distribute? They share profits in the ratio of 2 is to 2 is to 1. Clear? So this problem we will solve under which method? How many methods are there, sir? There are two methods, right? There are two methods what we discussed yesterday. One is maximum loss method. Second one is highest capital method. When nothing is given, solve in your own way, your wish. When nothing is mentioned, here nothing is mentioned, right? Solve it your own way. Clear? Now in second problem they have mentioned higher relative capital method. So I will solve in this method only. Clear? So in ninth problem, since they have not given method, what we'll do, we will solve under maximum loss method. Clear? Because anyhow we have one problem on highest relative method. So this problem is very easy, nothing to get confused. Simple logic. Solution number 9. Clear? Solution number 9. Distribution of realized amount. Distribution of realized amount under which method? Under clear? Under which method, sir? Under maximum loss method, right? Under maximum loss method. Clear? Under maximum loss method. Now, under maximum loss method, what should I assume? What is the assumption what we have to make under maximum loss method? Sir, the assumption will be that every payment is which payment? Last payment. Every payment is which payment? Last payment. I will assume that every payment is last payment, and then accordingly I need to calculate. So let us start. Now, what is the first amount I received? The first amount I received is 1000. First, what we'll do, we will note down the people to whom we have to make a payment. Clear? First, let us note down the people to whom we have to make a payment. So first, statement showing. Clear? Statement showing. First, listen very carefully. Clear? Then I'll give enough time to write. Clear? I will give enough time to write. Listen to the concept. Statement showing realization. Clear? Realization and distribution. Realization and distribution of what? Cash payments. Realization and distribution of cash payments. So first what we have here, particulars. Then we have amount realized. Here amount realized. Now first I will make a payment to whom? Creditors, then loan, then partners capital. Clear? Creditors, loan and capital. Creditors, partner loan, and then partner capital. Clear? Partner capital, right? These are the three things what I'll make a payment. Partner loan and partner capital. How much is the cash balance I'm having? 500, right? How much is the cash balance I'm having? 500 plus how much is the amount expected to be paid? How much is the amount expected to be paid? 500. So total how much it will be? 1000. 500 I kept aside for realization expenses. I repeat, 500 I kept aside for realization expenses, and 500 I have in cash. So total how much I have? 1000. Clear? That is what 1000 they have mentioned, realization. So how much I have, sir? 1000. First one, first payment. Payment 1. How much I have? 1000. Now tell, how much I have to pay to creditors? How much I have to pay to creditors? 2000. So first 1000 to whom will I give? First 1000 to whom will I give? I will give to creditors 1000, and then nothing. I will not give anything to anyone. Next, second payment is how much? Sir, second payment is how much I received? 3000. Second payment is 3,000, right? Second payment I received is 3,000. Then first I will make a payment to whom? Creditors. Clear? Creditors. After payment to creditors out of 3,000, how much is left over? 2,000. Next, this 2,000 to whom will I give? How much is the loan? A's loan 5,000. Out of this 5,000, I will distribute 2,000 to this fellow and nothing to capital, right? Number 3. Third receipt how much? Third receipt is 3,900. Third receipt is 3,900. Creditors ka 2,000 I had to give, 2,000 I already paid, so nothing is left over, 0. Partner ko I have to pay 5,000 but I paid 2,000, so 3,000 I will distribute here and 900 I will give it to whom? Partner's capital. Number 4. Fourth payment how much I received? 6,000. Fourth payment I received is 6,000. Sir, creditors ko 2,000 I had to pay, I already paid. Partner's loan I had to pay 5,000, I already paid. So this will be available for whom? This will be available to partners. And fifth payment, how much I received? 20,100. 20,100. So this complete amount also I will give to whom? 20,100 I will directly give to partners. Can you tell me how much is the total now? Total how much realized? Tell me the total realization one by one. All the columns total you tell me. $34,000. Next 2,000. 5,000. And here how much it will be? 27,000, right? 27,000. 27,000. So this is the amount. So 27 plus 5 plus 2 will give me 34,000. Now see, creditors ko I already gave, partners loan also I already gave. Now finally this 27,000 is to be given to whom? Partners. Partners ko I have to give in which method? Partners ko distribution should be done in which method? Maximum loss method. Clear? Now what we'll do? Step number 2. Distribution of payment. Step number 2 will be what? Distribution of payment to partners. Clear? Distribution of payment to partners. So under, now tell how many times I'm making a payment. See this table and tell how many times I'm making a payment to partners. See this table and tell. To partners how many times I'm making? 3 times only, right? So how many times I need to calculate the payment? 3 times, right? So 3 tables I need to prepare. So table number 1, first payment of rupees how much? 900. Let us see how to distribute this 900 now. Clear? First payment what I am making to partners is 900. Let us see how to distribute this 900. Total A, B, C, and these are our particulars. Listen very carefully. How much is the balance payable? How much is the total amount payable? How much is the total amount payable to partners? 15,000, 8,000, 9,000, right? 15,000, 8,000, 9,000. 15,000, 8,000, 9,000. So tell me how much it will be total? 15, 8 and 9. How much? Okay, 15,000, 18,000, 9,000. How much? 42,000, right? 42,000. Now, listen to this point very carefully. What they are asking us to do, treat every payment as final payment. Correct or not? Treat every payment as final payment. So in first table, will I assume that in first table, should I assume that I am going to receive 6,000 and 20,100? Or I should assume that I am not going to receive this? I will assume that I am not going to receive this. I will assume that I am going to receive only 900. Correct or not? I am assuming right now, I will assume that I am going to receive only 900. So let us assume that, now let us assume I am distributing 900 to all the partners. After distributing the loss, after distributing 900, what is the possible loss? What is the possible loss? Possible loss. How much is the possible loss? So out 42,000 I have to pay in total, out of which I am assuming that 900 is the final payment. 900 is the final payment given to all the partners. After this, not even 1 rupee I will receive. So loss will be 41,100, right? Loss will be 41,100. Correct or not? This loss should be divided in which ratio? Profit sharing ratio. What is the profit sharing ratio, sir? 2 is to 2 is to 1, right? 2 is to 2 is to 1. Divide this ratio in 2 is to 2 is to 1. 2 is to 2 is to 1 ratio में divide and tell me this loss. 16,000 16,440. Okay. 16,440. 16,440. And how much it will be? Divided by 2, yani 8,220, right? 8,220. This is the possible loss. Assuming that 900 is the final payment. Assuming that 900 is the final payment, this is my loss. Clear? Here it will be 900. Here how much it will be? Minus 1440. This is plus 900. This is minus 1440. Here how much? Plus 15,600. 16,440. This is, sorry, 15,600 and 1560, right? 1560. And here it will be 780, right? So this is the possible loss, right? This is the possible profit or loss. I am assuming that 900 is the final payment. Correct? Now tell. See all the partners and tell, is there anyone at loss? Is there anyone at loss? Yes, who is at loss? A. Now tell, according to Garner versus Murray, if a partner is at loss, can that partner bring capital? No, right? So A's loss should be borne by whom now? A's loss should be borne by whom? B and C. Which ratio? Profit sharing ratio or capital ratio? Capital ratio. So let us divide 1440. Divide in which ratio? 18 is to 9. That is 2 is to 1. Divide and tell me. 1440 loss, divide into 18 is to 9 ratio and tell me how much B has to bear and how much C has to bear. Sorry. How much B has to bear? So this 1440 divide in which ratio? 18 is to 9, or you can say 2 is to 1. So this fellow has to bear 960 and this fellow has to bear 480, right? Now tell, who is bearing the loss? Who is bearing the loss? Who is bearing the loss now? Finally, B and C, right? Who is bearing the loss? B and C. Since B and C are bearing the loss, this 900 also should be given to them only, right? What is the name of this method? Maximum loss method. A person who is bearing the loss, that person should be given money. True or false? A is incurring a loss, but A's loss is bought by whom? B and C. So this 900 will be given to whom now? 900 will be given to whom? B and C. Do you agree with this? Since A ka loss is taken over by B and C, 900 should be given to B and C only, not to A. Clear? I will write a note here. Since A's loss is borne by B and C, since A's loss is borne by B and C, receipt, clear? Recovery, what is that called? Realization. Realization of rupees 900 should also be given Only to whom? Only to B and C. Clear? Which ratio? Sir, which ratio may I distributed loss in? Which ratio may I distributed loss? Did I distribute the loss in the ratio of capital or in the ratio of profit sharing? Which ratio did I use for loss? Capital. So in the same, so B and C should be given profit also in which ratio? In the proportion of capital. That is 18 is to 9 or 2 is to 1. So this 900, divide 900 into 2 is to 1 ratio and tell. 900 divide 2 is to ratio and tell. How much should I give to this fellow? 600. And how much should I give to this fellow? 300. Correct? Simple logic. Understood the logic of how to distribute now? Sorry. Now, let us continue with second payment. Clear? Now, let us continue with second payment. Sir, second payment, how much I have to distribute? 6,000, right? 900 distributed. Now, I have to distribute 6,000. Number 2, distribution of rupees 6,000 to partners. Clear? Distribution of rupees 6,000 to partners. Sir, if 5 times if distribution happens, 5 times you have to prepare the same account. What is there in that? There is nothing difficult. Only thing is that when you read the material, you won't understand what is happening in the material. So listen very carefully. So here what we have done now, distribution of 6,000. Same again, particulars. Total A, P, C. Now particulars may how much you balance. Balance after payment of rupees 900. Tell me. I had total 42,000 was there. Out of 42,000, how much I have made payment? 900. Out of 42,000, how much I have made a payment? 900. So 42,000 minus 900, how much it will be? 41,100. Correct? Now, did I give even 1 rupee to A? Did I give even 1 rupee to A? Did we give even 1 rupee to A? So his capital will remain 15,000 only, right? His capital will remain 15,000 only. So what I'll do? I will keep 15,000 here. Now, how much was the opening capital of B? 18,000. How much was the opening capital of B? 18,000. And how much money I paid to this fellow? 600. So 18,000 tha, from that I paid 600. How much is the balance? From 18,000 opening balance, I paid 600. How much is the balance? 17,400, right? 17,400. Sorry. Next. C ka balance was 9,000 and I made how much payment? 3,000. So 9,000 minus 300, 8,700. Correct? Check whether 3 A, B, C is matching with total. Check whether A plus B plus C is it matching with total. Cross check once. Very good. Next. So second payment is how much? 6,000, right? No. Now what will I assume? Will I assume that further I am going to receive 20,100 or I will assume that 6,000 is final payment? I will assume that 6,000 is final payment. Let us assume that if I make a payment of 6,000 out of 41,100, let us assume 6,000 is the final payment. What is the possible loss? What is the possible loss? Possible loss will be 41,100 minus 6,000, assuming that 6,000 is final payment. 35,100. Clear? Now distribute 35,100 in profit sharing ratio 2 is to 2 is to 1. Distribute. 14040. Okay, 14040. Next, 14040, and then 7020. Clear? Tell me the possible loss now. Is anyone having a negative figure? Is anyone having a negative figure? Just tell how much it will be. Here it will be 6000. Now how much? Tell me. 960. So out of 600,000, how much I'm giving to A? 960. How much should I give to B? 3360. And how much I should give to C? 1680. Done. Clear? 6000 is distributed, right? 6000 is distributed. Khatam. This much only, nothing is there. Next, number 3. Number 3. Finally, what I have to do? Distribution of how much? 20,100. Distribution of rupees 20,100. Clear? Distribution of rupees 20,100. Same again, particulars. Total A, B, C. Clear? Now, balance after second payment. Balance after second payment. So opening balance was 41,100. Out of it 6,000 I have paid. So how much will be the balance? 35,100, right? Sir, opening balance of A was 15,000. Clear? Opening balance of A was 15,000. How much I made a payment to that fellow? 960. Clear? So 15,000 minus 960, how much? 15,000 minus 960, how much? So it should be 14,040. Opening balance of B was 17,400 and I made a payment of 3360. 17,400 minus 3360. How much? 14,040. 14,040. So here 8,700 I made a payment. 8,700 was opening balance. 1680 I made a payment. How much is the balance? 7020, right? Next. No. Possible loss. No. Sir, out of 35,100 I am distributed only 20,100. Final payment. So how much is the possible loss? 15,000, right? Now distribute this loss into 2:2:1 ratio. Distribute this 15,000 loss in 2:2:1 ratio. 6,000, 6,000, 3,000. Clear? 6,000, 6,000, 3,000. Done. Now how much is the final loss? Final loss. Till now I have written possible loss. I repeat, till now I have written possible loss. Now why am I writing final loss? Now tell. After 20,100, is there any amount to be distributed now? Is there any amount to be distributed? No, right? Nothing is there. So it is not possible loss. It is a final loss. This is the actual loss. This is the actual loss. So how much it should be? 35. It will be 20,100. Here it will be 8040. Here it will be 8040 and 4020. Right? This is the final loss which is to be borne by whom? Partners. See, final loss is also coming in 2:2:1 ratio. Correct or not? Final loss is also coming in the ratio of 2:2:1. Did you observe that? In between, you see here, this 6,000 lot, this 6,000 did I distribute in 2:2:1 ratio? No. Is this distributed in 2:2:1 ratio? No. Sir, not even, I did not distribute anything in 2:2:1 ratio. But still, at the end of the day, see the magic? Magic is what? 2:2:1. If final loss for you in exam is coming in the ratio of profit sharing, I repeat, final loss, if it is coming in profit sharing ratio, it means what you have done is correct. If this is not matching, if this is not matching with the profit sharing ratio, it means something you have done wrong in exam. You have to recheck. Clear? Simple concept. Please make a note of this. Once we are done, We have another lengthy problem, that is highest relative capital method. That is a little bit bigger problem. Note down. Now, let us continue. Now, first scheme of payment. First, what we'll do? Scheme of payment. Scheme of payment. Clear? Scheme of payment. So whatever I explained till now, I need to put it on paper, right? Now, how much is balance? How many partners are there? 3. L, M and S. What is their capital? Sir, 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs and 5 lakhs. Clear? Next. Then what I need to do? PSR, profit sharing ratio, is what? 1:1:1. So whatever profit sharing ratio is there, that you take. Now tell. Capital as per S capital as base. Capital as base. Taking the least capital as base, how much should be equal? How much? What should I do to make it equal? Sir, 5 lakhs. I should make it equal, right? 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs and 5 lakhs. Clear? 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs and 5 lakhs. I should make it equal. Clear? Next. How much is excess capital? How much is excess capital? Tell me. Here it is 10 lakhs. Here it is 5 lakhs. And here it is 0. Now tell, who is having higher excess capital? Who is having higher excess capital? L, right? So now, then again, first payment will be made to whom? First payment should be made to whom? This fellow, right? If I make payment of 5 lakhs to this fellow, clear? If I make a payment of 5 lakhs to this fellow and 5 lakhs to this fellow and nothing to this fellow, then what will happen? Then how much will be the balance? Here it will be 5 lakhs, here it will be 5 lakhs and here it will be 5 lakhs. Correct or not? Sorry, I'll make 5 lakhs to this fellow. Clear? So first what happened? If I want to make it equal, how much I have to pay to this fellow? 10 lakhs, I have to pay 5 lakhs. Correct? Once I make 10 lakhs and 5 lakhs payment, what will happen? Everyone will become equal. Once everyone becomes equal, in which ratio will I divide? 1:1:1. Once everyone becomes equal, I will divide in which ratio? 1:1:1. Clear? Now let us see distribution now. Distribution. Clear? Let us see distribution. Clear? Distribution. अब distribution के लिए first we have particulars. Clear? Particulars we have. Then we have total. We have total. First to whom we have to pay? Creditors. First I have to pay to whom? Creditors. Clear? After that I have to pay to whom? Bank. After that to pay to loan, I have to pay to A's loan. And then I have to pay to whom? Sorry, it is not A, sorry, it is L ka loan, right? It is L's loan. L's loan. And then I will pay to whom? I will pay to L, M and S. This is the order of payment, correct? This is the order of payment. Balance. Balance due. How much is the balance? Total balance how much? Let us see. This is the amount. Clear? How much I have to pay to creditors? 2 lakhs. I have to pay how much? 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs. And then how much? 15, 10, 5. Clear? 15, 10, 5. 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs. I hope this is the amount to be paid, right? Now, let us start. How much is the amount available with me now? What is the first payment I received? 5 lakhs, right? First payment received is how much? 5 lakhs. First payment is how much? 5 lakhs. But out of this 5 lakh, how much are liquidation expenses? 1 lakh, right? Liquidation expenses are how much? Dissolution expenses 1 lakh. So what I'll do? 1 lakh I will keep aside. 1 lakh I will keep aside. So how much I can use now? 4 lakhs. So 4 lakhs is available, right? Out of 5 lakhs, only 4 lakhs is available. 5 minus 4. Sorry, 5 minus 1. 5 lakhs minus 1 lakh. Clear? I am having 4 lakhs. Now tell, this 4 lakhs, how should I distribute now? Should I distribute to creditors or bank? Or how should I distribute now? First, should I distribute to insiders or outsiders? Insiders or outsiders? Outsiders. Now, do you know whether creditors and bank are clear? Do I know whether creditors, simple question, do I know whether creditors are secured or unsecured? No. Do I know whether bank is secured or unsecured? No. Since I don't know, what will I do? I will distribute in the ratio 2 is to 7. Distribute 4 lakhs in 2 is to 7. Khatam. Tension hi khatam. 2 is to 7 ratio mein distribute. Tell me. 4 lakhs divided into 2 is to 7 ratio. 2 lakhs divide in this ratio and tell me. 4 lakhs divide in this ratio. First, oh, sorry, 2 is to 5 ratio. Sorry, 2 is to 5. 2 is to 5 ratio. Divide and tell. 1 lakh 14, 285. 1 lakh 14, 285. And here how much bank? 285, 715. 285, 715. Right? Nothing will be given to these people. Now tell me how much is balance? How much is balance? 2 lakhs minus 114, 285. Balance how much? 85, 715. Okay. Next. 214, 285. 214, 285. And here how much it is? 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Clear? This is the payment. Next. Second payment, how much I received? 15 lakhs. Second payment I received 15 lakhs. Second payment. Second payment I received how much? 15 lakhs. Out of that 15 lakhs, can I clear this payment? 85,715. I will clear complete payment, right? I have enough money. I have enough money to pay both of them. So I will pay both of them. This will become 0, right? Now, out of 15 lakhs, if I pay to these two people, how much still is pending? How much still is pending? 12 lakhs. Out of the 12 lakhs, can I pay 10 lakhs to this fellow and clear this fellow's account? Correct? Now, still how much is pending? Still how much is pending? 2 lakhs. Now that 2 lakhs should be first given to L or M or S. First to whom should I give? Who is having the highest capital? L. So how much I will give? 2 lakhs. Nothing, nothing. Now tell. Now how much is the balance? 0, 0, 0, 13 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Clear? 13 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Next. Third payment. Third payment, right? Third payment. Third payment is how much? 15 lakhs. Third payment is how much? 15 lakhs. Out of that 15 lakhs, first how much I will give to, now tell. First how much I should give to L? 3 lakhs, correct? How much should I give to L first? How much should I give to L? I want all these fellows capital should be, I repeat, I want all these fellows capital to be 5 lakhs. Can I give 8 lakhs to this fellow? Can I give 8 lakhs to this fellow? Yes, I can give. Enough money is there, right? 15 lakhs I have. 15 lakhs I have. From that 15 lakhs, if I give 8 lakhs to this fellow, can I give 5 lakhs to this fellow? Is still money pending? Is still money pending? Out of 15 lakhs, how much I made a payment to them? 13 lakhs, right? Now, after payment of 13 lakhs, tell me, is the capital equal or not? 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs, and 5 lakhs. Is it equal or not? 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs. Correct? After making a payment of 8 lakhs and 5 lakhs to these people, everyone's capital has become equal. Correct? Now, still how much is pending? Third payment balance. Third payment may say how much is still pending? 2 lakhs. Now this 2 lakhs should be distributed how? How should I distribute? Equally. Distribute equally and tell. From now whatever amounts I receive, I should keep distributing equally. Tell me how much? 66, 667, 66, 667 and 66, 666, right? Now, how much is the balance now? After making payment of 3 payments, how much is the balance? 4 lakh 33, 333, 4 lakh 33, 333 and 4 lakh 33, 334. Correct? Now, fourth payment, how much I received? 30 lakhs. Fourth payment. Fourth payment. Now, out of that fourth payment, tell me, out of the fourth payment, how much should I distribute to these people? How much should be distributed? Fourth payment I received 30 lakhs. Should I distribute equally? Yes. 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. Now tell, sir, my capital itself is 4 lakh 33. I am getting 10 lakhs. Means, am I getting more or am I getting less? In this problem, partners are facing a loss or profit. They are getting profit. How much is the profit? Balance. Balance. Excess. Rather than writing balance, we can write excess. Tell me how much is the excess? How much is the excess? 5 lakh 66 667, 5 lakh 66 667 and 5 lakh 66 666. Then fifth payment. Fifth payment. Sir, fifth payment is also 30 lakhs, right? Fifth payment is also 30 lakhs. So how much you? 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. No. So how much is the total profit? How much is the total profit now? Profit. How much is the total profit to partners? 15 lakhs 66 667, 15 lakhs 66 667, 15 lakhs 66 666, right? So this is the total profit. So first problem mein loss was there. Second problem mein what is there? Profit. Understood how to distribute in the highest relative method? So please make a note of this. Once you are done, only new syllabus people stay. We will start with NBFCs. Clear? Please make a note of this.